And that's right, we're kicking it off with a special edition of Thursday Night Rise. It is Rise Miami, and now here's a man looking for revenge, the Shaolin Warrior, Jake Jones. It's time to bring the ruckus. The attack at the Cody Awards, heard around the world. Jay Jones has been waiting for revenge, waiting for redemption. And tonight, he's got a bone to pick with the Gold-Blooded, and he's gonna bring the fight straight to the real deal, Will Steele. What a way to start tonight! It's heating up here in Miami. And business has just picked up, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Colby Williams and Will Steele, gold-blooded, with the new television champion, Juice Alexander. Gold-blooded, living to the prime example of gold, as Will Steele approaches the throne. Jay Jones says, bring it on. He's ready for a fight tonight.
Fall back. I got this. Don't come out unless I tell you.
Will Steele says he's got it. He's going to take care of business all by himself to prove his worth, to prove he's on top of the mountaintop. Will Steele is going to take on Jay Jones right here, right now. You can see the Miami flavor with the orange ropes representing the Miami Hurricanes. Miami, the home of the Vadolls, Carmasutra Tanaka. It could be a banner night for Money Mafia, but more importantly, it could be a banner night for Gold-Blooded if they take care of business early on. Jay Jones won't back down from anyone. He would have took on the whole damn crew of the Gold-Blooded. But luckily for him, Will Steele says, I got this. Will it be a fair one-on-one after all? We'll just got to wait and see. Expect the unexpected. Big shout out to everyone watching it live. If you can't be here live, make sure you hit up our YouTube channel. Big shout out to our social media page on X for hitting 3,000 followers. It's been a banner week for COH, but this is indeed the last stop before SuperSlam. But tonight is special. Tonight, these two are gonna clash. This is what we like to call the filling out process. Both men have different styles, but they know each other very well.
Let him out!
Backing him into the corner, referee asking for a clean break already. Straight out the gate, and flex it. Is there anybody who puts the time and effort in the gym like Will Steele? He's got absolute strength. That's why they call him the Plex God. But right now, Jay Jones looking to lock in. But no, Will Steele turns the tables on him. A standing switch. Releases the pressure only for a forearm to the back. There's nowhere else to go but snapmare. It's time to crank it up. He's got the headlock applied. Trying to get Will Steele grounded early on in this matchup. And look at this. Right back into it. Add an extra pressure and no. attacking the elbow. Snatches him up and slams him right into the corner. About to take him to the other side. Kick to midsection. Incoming now. What a counter. Whip for Rainmaker Lariat, but no. Phased it out. Nice counter by Jay Jones. Backs him down. Kaboom with the kick. And he's continuing the strikes, but no. Will Steele dodges the bullet. Brings him down with reality. Like I said, Jay Jones' skill set is remarkable, but Will Steele, ice cold in his pursuit. He could freeze time to counter anything Jay Jones has to offer, it seems like. No! Oh, incredible Jay Jones right back at it. Here tonight at RISE Miami. Oh, kick to the side of the skull. Going for the flight. Connects with a kick. Floating through the air was the Hallowed Warrior, and he landed right on the former COH World Heavyweight Champion Will Steele. He's going to roll out and take a powder. But watch out! Watch him out with a dive to the floor! What a way to start off RISE as Jay Jones picks up the intensity. Will he take flight one more time? Will Steele trying to recover. He better watch out. Incoming!
I like it, Coach.
No! He caught him with a heavy right hand. A right hand from the plex. God! Oh my God! Out of nowhere, Spanish Fly! One! No, it's just a one count. I did not expect that. I didn't see that coming. The Spanish Fly caught him in midair. Bounce it off the ropes. Incoming Herner Karana, but no! Turns the tables and brings him down with a deadlift for the ages. What a slam by Will Steele, and now he's hyped up. Now he's back in the game. With the ice water in the veins of Will Steele, he is lightning quick with these uppercuts. Ducked under. Throws him up. Oh, best dead powerbomb, but wait a minute. Oh! A snap power slam. Is there anybody better than the real deal Will Steele when it comes down to the Plex God? He's going to lift him up. And a slam with authority. It could be all she wrote. 1, 2, no. Just a 2 count. Jay Jones staying in the game. Will Steele. He's got to think outside the box when it comes down to Jay Jones, the Hallowed Warrior. Left him up in the corner. Uh-oh, setting him up, attacking the back. Oh my God, backbreaker. This could be it right here. 1, 2, no. And just a 2 count. Jay Jones still in the matchup. But he's not done yet. He's not finished yet. And here comes, oh my God, the lariats in the corner. Back elbow. Oh, forearm. Right on the button. No way. The blood rushes to his head, but Jay Jones escapes. No way. Oh, Pele! He caught him to the air. The cutter from the Hallowed Warrior. 2. at just a 2 count. That leap of faith with the cutter could not finish Will Steele. Getting some massive hang time, like he's Dwayne Wade of the Miami Heat in 05. Backflip it over. Oh, he caught him with Claymore. Oh my God! Right to the back. Attack in the back that was definitely re-injured with a gold-blooded on the attack on Jay Jones just a couple weeks ago, and wipes him out with a spear to the floor. All the humanity coming straight down on Jay Jones. And what is Colby doing? Here comes Colby Williams of the gold-blooded. Will told him to stay in the back. Referee surprised just like I am. What is this about? Will Steele's going to pick up the pieces, but gets caught! No, but the back gave way. It was a little bit too much for Jay Jones to handle. And now, off the handles, Rainmaker! But wait a minute, the referee! He's distracted by Will Steele's own teammate. Colby Williams just screwed over Gold-Blooded's leader, Will Steele, is furious. Uh-oh. Looks like we got a problem now. A little bit of drama here tonight on Rise. And Jay Jones. Oh! A wide out special by Jay Jones. A little tribute to Tone White. But for the cover. 1, 2. No, just a 2. I did not expect Jay Jones to pull out the wide out, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Will Steele, though, kicks out anyway. With a distraction by Colby Williams, how will this affect the match going forward for both these men? Look at the strikes in the corner. He is letting loose. But wait a minute, no, not again. Get him off of there. Send him to the back. This is uncalled for. Another distraction by Colby Williams. Yeah, you better back away. Remove him. Yes! Yes! Get the hell out of here, Colby! Jay Jones. Will he go to the high-risk district for the ultimate reward? Perch to the top. No! Spear! Spear! Interception by Juice. And the referee didn't see a damn thing. He caught Jay Jones in midair with a spear, saving Will Steele in this matchup. Gator rolls out of it. And now the Plex God. Going for the trifecta. The hat trick. And the pile driver all the way down. 1, 2. Gold-Blooded has done it again. When you least expect it, Juice saves the day for Will Steele. But there's going to be a little bit of more drama between Will and Colby, I guarantee it. And tonight, Will Steele continues the path of excellence for the Gold-Blooded. All thanks to the right-hand man of the television champion.
Cece?
Bucky! Happy birthday, Squirt! Kirigally!
So this is where you work at now? Far out. I didn't know you had a fizzy drink brand.
that's in the works, but I can't believe it's your special 18 now. I'm so proud of how far you've grown, and I got the best seats in the Miami Heat. Should we grab a sausage on bread and head to the front row seats, Brookie Bear?
Not Brookie Bear. Not 5, Sierra. Oh! You think I could get an autograph from Eden? Oh my gosh. I think I would totally be psyched seeing the grand champion, or Aniyah Vadoll, or maybe...
I don't have that much pull, kiddo. Let's head to the front row seats. I'm sure you'll enjoy the show, and we'll slap it up with a few backstage mates later, yeah?
Yeah. You think if I yell John Baker's name loud enough, he might appear? Ooh, could I get an autograph from him?
Yes, sir. We out here handling business. That's what I'm talking about.
Shut it! I told you to stay your ass in the back. But no, you had to rush out and almost cost me the dub. A win for Gold-Blooded is a win for all of us, but you only think about yourself. That arrogance, that selfishness, it's a weakness, and it's starting to spread to us. I brought you in here because I saw potential. You're starting to make me doubt myself now.
Listen, Rose, that wasn't my intention. I was just trying to...
You're in no position to tell anyone to listen. So hear me and hear me well. Jay Jones was your problem. But once you joined Gold-Blooded, he became our problem. And guess what I did? I handled the problem. But yet you want to go screaming about me. So let's talk about you. Let's talk about how it's about time you start pulling your weight. Or need I find a suitable replacement that will listen?
Listen. I messed up. I messed up, Badgers. But I can fix it. I can make things right. Trust me.
Why the hell is my locker open? Where the hell is my briefcase at? Oh, hell no. Where's my briefcase?
Looks like Kelly Kell's looking for that Games of the Galaxy briefcase, which is very important. You know what they say, possession is 9/10 of the law. You better find that briefcase very soon, or else you're going to be out of a title opportunity. But wait a minute. Put in the interruption here. Miami, get ready for Cory Rose.
Like a python, ticking like a time bomb. Limited edition, gotta buy it with no try on.
Fresh off the controversy of the Uprising Tag Team Tournament, Cory Rose has all the power and control when it comes down to Scar Hendricks. I wonder what she's gonna do next. Well, we're about to find out as she's asking for a microphone here in the Honor Zone. Cory Rose addresses the HonorVerse.
It's expensive to be me. Like these Georgia peaches, your magic can't compete with. I changed the game, now say my name. Oh, bitches, nice to meet you. I take shit off the runway. My money or
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I felt something I haven't felt in a long time. Hope. Not for me, but for us. Me and Scar, we don't have to like each other. We don't even have to trust each other. But in that ring, we still had something. We still fought like we were chasing the same goal. The chance to become the inaugural women's tag team champions. And then you showed up, Viseriah. You didn't come out to send a message. You didn't come out to play your little parlor tricks. You came out to take something from us. And you did. You cost us the match. You cost us the moment. And you cost us the one thing we were still clinging to. A chance to prove that we were the biggest threat in COH. But here's what you don't understand. You don't break me by haunting the light, riddles or the mist, the shadows or the stupid soul taker shit that you speak of. Because you see, Viseriah, you may think that you're stealing my soul, my ego or my bitterness, but the only thing you've taken from me is jealousy. Way back at Rumble in the Jungle, you had a chance to finally reach the top, become the new women's champion. But before the match, you had a little misstep, didn't you? That ladder didn't seem to work in your favour. Some would say it took a little push to knock you off your high horse. You've always blamed me for thinking I tried to take you out before that match, and it's been eating at you for the last year. After WrestleFest, you tried to get back at me for the exact same reason, and you still call me bitter? Well, Raya, I did push you off that ladder, and watching you fall 12 feet to solid concrete made my absolute pleasure. Because unlike Peaches, Christy or myself, you had a false sense of feeling that you deserved to be in that match, and you still clawed your way back into it only to see failure yet again. I really believed that nobody's losing streak could get worse than yours, Raya. And then Scar debuted in COH and proved me very wrong. You need to know that beating me up time after time will not fill the void of pure rage and anger that you feel against me. You hate that I'm better, more popular, prettier, more successful and smarter than you, and that will never change.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Careful what you wish for. You might just get it. Oh my. A little bit too much of the talking of the trash. Not enough action. Well, it's heating up here in Miami. And what's gonna go down? As here comes Viseriah. These two have a unique past, but Viseriah is not about the dreams. She's all about the nightmares. And tonight, I wonder what she's going to do next. The very much unpredictable Viseriah is coming out here to confront Cory Rose. Talk is cheap, you gotta back it up. And right now, Viseriah in the honor zone.
You want to talk about pleasure, Cory? You pushed me off that ladder like it made you some kind of revelation. But what you don't realize is, all you did was wake me up. You wanted the spotlight, you wanted the crowd to chant your name while I laid broken on the floor, and yet, they didn't. They didn't care that you whined, they didn't care that you scratched, crawled, and kissed every damn boot in the ring. Because the only name they chanted, even when I was half-conscious, bruised, bleeding, was mine. You think being prettier makes you relevant in my world? You think your kind of success holds weight with someone who bends souls like steels and reshapes reality under her boots? You could have 10,000 filters on your face and you still wouldn't glow like I do when I walk through the smoke and the shadows. You could train your whole life and still never feel the right ways the way that I do. And you could win 100 matches And still you'll never make people remember you. See, Cory, that's the difference. You chased gold because you needed to mean something. I am the reason gold matters. I am the fear that holds weight. I'm the chant that echoes in every corner of the arena. You said you felt hope when you stood next to Scar. That's cute. But Cory, hope is nothing but a dying star in my world. You can spit your jealousy, your envy, your pretty little confessions and call it power. But you'll never touch what I am. Because I don't just take the souls. I bind them. When they ask who reduced Cory Rose to ash and silence, they enter a ring through the void. Remember me.
Rhea, please. The crowd adored me. I was the it girl long before you even stood foot in a COH ring, so don't even try to claim that I took relevancy from your name. I am a pillar in this women's division, and an unbreakable pillar at that. You're just a glorified cosplayer latching onto my name. And this glow that you think makes you so powerful, that's not power, honey. That's the last flicker of relevance burning before the world forgets you. Again. But you are right about one thing. Maybe my sense of hope was false. Maybe Scar isn't worthy enough to tag as the goddess. Maybe this was all just a waste of time. Once I'm done with you, I'm going back to the title that I was never pinned for. Meanwhile, you'll be taking souls since championships are way out of your reach.
Cory. You love to hear yourself talk, don't you? All that noise but not a single word ever lands. You were the quote-unquote it girl? Baby, the only thing you ever were and ever will be is a ring rat. You must have forgot. I stood over you, unbothered, undefeated, and untouched. Funny how you brag about the crowd adoring you, when the only thing they adore now is your absence. And let's get one thing clear, princess. You've never pained me, ever. But me, I've clowned you, dropped you, and beat you clean like I was scrubbing filth off the soles of my shoes. And that filth? It was you. You call yourself a pillar. Please. Pillars hold weight. You crumble every time the spotlight isn't directly kissing your overdone face. You're not a foundation. You're a facade. A walking filter with delusions of grandeur. And now you're hiding behind Scar like a scared little girl playing dress up in goddess groves. You're not divine. You're desperate. As for my glow, the glow that you tried to dim, tried to steal, it's not flickering, sweetheart. It's blinding. It's the reason you even breathe in this division. You orbit around me. You always have. And when I'm done with you, I won't just take your hope, your pride, or your little fantasy of gold. I'll take that little last bit of relevance you're clinging to and bury it so deep even your mirrors won't recognize you. Also, I never needed a title to stay relevant. Just remember, the one name you'll always bow down to.
Oh no! Oh my! Here comes Scar Hendricks. This is gonna add to this pressure cooker situation. I wonder what Scar's gonna say about this. Is she gonna side in with Cory Rose, or is she gonna side in with Viseriah? What are the chances are of Scar going against Cory Rose? I don't think it's gonna happen, as much as she might feel that way. Her contract belongs to Cory Rose. Seems like they're trying to fix the friendship, but I don't know. We're about to find out though, because Scar is it, the honor zone.
Could you two not have your little love is cruel without mentioning my damn name 50-11 times? Cory, you spoke about you had hope standing next to me. That's weird, because last time I checked, you were the one acting like the brat you are and wanted to make a moment of the whole thing. Because you cause scenes, Cory. You're more of an actress than Tiffany's faith, as you're fake as fuck. You acted like you were trying to be a friend just so you could cling on to any tiny bit of relevance you still had. And then after you cheated to get on one accord with me, you pay my face again and you pull a stunt with that tag team match. And you, Rae, you're on the rummage, actually. You act like this revenge is so important. Your little act of revenge could have came at any point. Cody Awards, Carnage, before then even. But you chose to do it in the middle of my first opportunity for a title here in COH, and you had the nerve to stand here last week and say I was getting in your business. Both of you bitches are sick. You're self-centered. You're both as bad as each other. I tried to let you two have your own issues. I wasn't even going to come out here tonight, but I keep hearing my name fly out of those mouths of yours. So I came to shut you up. You can both rip each other to shreds out here, but leave me out of it.
Oh, you came here to shut me out? That's cute, Scar. That's real cute. Let's not pretend like you weren't dying for a spotlight. You just needed an excuse, and like always, me and Cory hand-delivered it to you. Like a gift wrapped in relevance. Something that you've been starving for since you stepped foot in COH. Let me break it down for you, sweetheart. You didn't earn that title shot. You stood next to Cory long enough to get dragged along for the ride. You were decoration, not destiny. And don't get it twisted. I didn't ruin your moment. That moment was the moment your shaky little name got added to the mess, Rafi. I simply gave it the ending it deserved. Now let's talk about this revisitation of history you're trying to rate. You trying to let us have our little issues? Girl, you inserted yourself the minute you let Cory manipulate you with those crocodile tears and Dollar Tree I need a partner theatrics. You ain't no victim. You're not some innocent bystander. You are a pawn who thought she was playing chess with queens. And don't you ever call me a mirage. I'm not an illusion. I am the inevitable. I didn't pick my moment from you. I picked it because I wanted Cory to feel what it's like to be betrayed by someone she blindly believed in. Just like she did to me. Just like she does to everyone. She used you, Scar. The same way she used me. The difference is, I burned the leash she tried to wrap around my neck. You wore yours like a collar and called it friendship. So yeah, go ahead and scream. Leave you once, but the second you decided to speak on my name, you were in it. And now that you stepped into the fire, how about I challenge the both of you to a 2-on-1 handicap match, that we can see who really run things around here. And I will make sure I do what I do best, and let's make the both of you remember me.
Oh, well. You're more delusional than I thought. You're trying to tell me that I didn't earn the spot, babe. I asked for that shit myself. Cory was the one who was gifted the spot by me. And 2, you were the one mentioning me all the time, so how did I mention your name? You know what? I'm not explaining myself to you, Rae. I'm not working with Cory. She knows that. I meant it when I said it was done. So you want to fight us both? Great. But it's going to be a triple threat. If I might exercise your possessed with delusion ass, and since both of you have a lot to say about me, it's perfect. So let's sell it.
See, I drive off of chaos. I live off the screams of agony and pain. So Scar, since you wanna insert yourself in my business, I have no problem taking your soul, or the two things that come with it, doubt and identity. So a triple threat match it is.
Oh, the triple threat is set, but wait a minute. Soraya fighting them both right now. But oh, Cory and Scar working together. The wipeout Soraya, what is this? And then Scar going after Cory. And Cory applying punishment. All deals are off in the triple threat, but look at that DDT by Soraya. Sent a message straight to Scar there. And here we go, the stare down between these two with a lot of history. Oh, dodging the elbow. And oh, a message sent by Cory Rose. But wait a minute, Scar getting back inside the ring. What is this? What's going to happen here? Scar perched to the top. Cory doesn't see her. Oh, Scar takes her out. What a moment here on Rise as Scar has got the last laugh here. And now the triple threat, it's official and it's happening. But Scar, the last woman standing when it's all said and done. Soraya and Cory Rose distracted by hate, but both wiped out and taken out by Scar Hendricks. What a night, ladies and gentlemen, and we're just getting started as Scar Hendricks proves her point before the triple threat matchup. And you never know what happens next.
Come in.
Carmasutra. It is so nice to finally meet you in person. I've heard phenomenal things about you. Only positive, of course.
Tone White, right? I heard a few things about you as well. What brings you by?
Well, I wanted to introduce myself properly because we've never really had the chance. But also, I think you might be interested in a little show I'm premiering tonight. I think you'll find this show quite intriguing.
Oh? And why is that? What kind of show are we talking about here?
Let's just say it's a talk show, and the two guests I have are of very high importance to you. I won't spoil the surprise, but you should keep your eye on it.
Well, you certainly know how to pique my curiosity. I'll be sure to check it out.
That's all I can ask for. I won't take up too much of your time, but it was great to finally meet you. Hopefully we'll see each other around.
Big announcement, Tone White debuts a show here tonight in Miami, Florida. We're live. The biggest club scene in the world and the beautiful beaches of Miami, Florida. The hometown of the Vadolls, Carmasutra and Aniyah. Miami, a special place and a vacation like no other. If you haven't been in your life, you should go. The time is now. Those who are here with us here tonight, though, we're enjoying some great wrestling, and we're about to enjoy some more. And here he comes, wearing a Cleveland attire, is Richy Rich. Looks like he isn't moving his talents to South Beach. Can't say the same for LeBron James, a former Miami Heat world champion. And these fans are letting him have it as he's about to take on Kendrick Carter. Didn't y'all get swept in the playoffs? You'd think he's Jimmy Butler coming out here. Well, Richy Rich got a tall task ahead of him, taking on a Miami favorite in Kendrick Carter. Richy Rich ready for action. Coming up next, we're live with Thursday Night Rise Miami. Richy Rich, I think he thinks that the fans are saying you're awesome. No, they're telling you you suck. Richy Rich is toxic. I hope he prepares for this one, because Kendrick Carter, one of the decorated wrestlers in our industry today. This is no vacation because we're in Miami. And this man owns a yacht. He actually arrived on the yacht earlier on today. Forget about the Carter 6. It's all about preppy Kendrick Carter. From the Caribbean all the way to here in Miami. You may call him a deadbeat. You're just mad because he has a yacht and you don't. Regardless, after the night is over, Kendrick Carter's going out clubbing. Can't say the same for all these haters. The fans love him though, here in Miami. We're about to witness one hell of a matchup here tonight. I'm still thinking about what happened to Jay Jones earlier, man. The cards are too stacked against Jay Jones, and unfortunately, Drew saved gold-blooded hook, line, and sinker. Here's our second matchup of the night. I wonder how this is going to turn out. Richy Rich sporting the Cleveland Cavalier colors. Not a fan favorite team here in Miami. And here we go. Tonight with a lot of great matches, including an Iron Stallion Championship matchup still to come later on. We got chain wrestling. It's time to test your might. He got the headlock applied. He's going to crank it up. You got to watch out if you're Richy Rich with the ear exposed. You can get cauliflower ear from the headlock, which is very dangerous, because if you can't hear, it's going to really take a toll in this matchup. The ears are very important when it comes down to wrestling, in my opinion. And look at this, swiping him down, taking him out. I mean, he even had an earring in the ear, I do believe, so that could even be even more dangerous than that headlock. But right now, oh, throwing punches! He's attacking the earlobe of Kendrick Carter. He's fighting fire with fire right now. Speaking about fire, the man on fire, Aiden Robinson, the U.S. champion, will defend against everybody at SuperSlam, it seems like, in a four-way matchup for the ages. Of course, COH SuperSlam coming to you next after tonight. This is indeed the Go Home Show. Kendrick Carter letting loose. Forearm, roaring elbow. The referee gonna start the count.
3.
Was that a closed fist I just seen? That was disgusting.
4.
Oh, bringing him up in the front row, the barricade here. No! Snipes him with the knee shot.
5.
You can hear that knee shot from Daytona. That was disgusting. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Richy Rich doesn't give a damn what the people think. He's not the people's champion. He's not The Rock. He's Richy Rich. But right now, Kendrick Carter packing a punch with his elbows. He ain't dead. He ain't The Rock. He doesn't want to hear your big mouth talk. In his world, Richy Rich and Kendrick Carter applying punishment, though. This is like a home away from home for Preppy, and look at that. Takes him out with a knee strike. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Wait a minute, he's gonna fly to Halo. He set sails with a Tope Con Halo. Incredible athleticism by Preppy. Sending Richy Rich back inside the ring. Locked and loaded. Bang! Roaring elbow to the back of the skull, and he's not done. Kawada kicks. And oh my God, letting loose with these educated feet by Kendrick Carter. Loads him up. Abandoning ships with a buckle bomb. The Lion Salt for the cover. 1, 2, but no, just a 2 count. Richy Rich is staying in the game as the fans loving what they're seeing. Kendrick Carter going to the air. Perched up at the top. No, he caught a code breaker! Backs him down with incredible strikes, and oh, the knee strike flatlines up. For the cover. 1, 2, and no, just a 2 count, and it's not over yet. Richy Rich in the corner. And here we go. Here comes the firefight. Throwing rights and lefts, trying to back each other down. And here we go! We got a fight in Miami! They're fighting like they're in the middle of the club right now. And they're about to tear the club up. Oh! The house call by Richy Rich. What a special delivery with a Claymore. 1, 2, 3, and the Black Diamond Richy Rich is your winner here tonight. Whether you like it or not, Richy Rich, your winner. And what a big win that was. Just deal with it, Miami. Just deal with it.
You wanted to see me, boss.
Drop the attitude, Eden. Because right now, my patients are running thin.
Well, it sounds like you should see a therapist.
You think you're funny, don't you? Well, I'm not laughing. You and your antics are anything but funny. Did you honestly think that you helping Kayla out last week would bring a smile to my face? No. Eden, no.
Trust me, I knew you wouldn't like it. And that's why I did it. It's about time that the general manager start acting like a general manager. Not another headache in the locker room.
You're more foolish than I thought. You see, Eden, I can be your greatest friend or your greatest enemy. I could do so much for you, help you in situations where you need help. But you chose to be a thorn in my side. But if you knew what was best for you, you'd realize me as your friend offers a more promising future than me as your enemy.
You've done more harm for me than good. Naming me captain of the War Games team was enough damage. So I suggest you back off.
I'm not the enemy here, Eden. I really am not. It's Kayla. She's the one who wants to take everything you've worked so hard for. And now she's a lot closer to making that happen. And it's no thanks to you and your stubbornness last week. I now have to resort to other plans to make sure that the Uprising Championship match at SuperSlam is a success.
And what exactly do you mean by that?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Now, I'm a very busy woman, and I do have other appointments. You know the way out.
Wow, the clash between the Uprising World Champion Eden and the General Manager of Uprising, Carmasutra. Spilling out of control, but wait a minute, that's Tiffany Antoinette, the culprit, the thief of the Games of the Galaxy briefcase. Still in the briefcase when Kelly Kells least expected. I wonder where the briefcase actually is at this point. Who has it now? Well, it's indeed that time. And I wonder what's going to happen here. If I'm Kelly Kells, I'm rushing right now to see where that briefcase is, because that has the key to unlock a title opportunity any place, anytime, anywhere until the next Games of the Galaxy matchup, which will be at the grandest stage of them all, WrestleCade 13, coming to a stadium near you. Hold the phone.
Oh, you think I care about you booing me? You all can shut the hell up, because I have something I need to say here. Last week, I put on a phenomenal performance for you pathetic, ungrateful losers. I don't care what you think, and you all had the nerve to boo me. None of you idiots know what real talent is, and I will never perform for any of you bums again. And not to mention, I was assaulted for no reason by that bitch Kells, which management still has done nothing about. She needs to be lucky that I decided not to take legal action of, but she thinks she can come around here sticking her nose into business that doesn't concern her because she has that stupid briefcase. Well, actually, that's right. I took the briefcase because you want to keep sticking your nose into my business. So let's see how you like it when someone is in yours. So if I were you, sweetheart, I'd be looking very hard to find it, because after tonight, if you don't, your little briefcase is going right in the trash, along with your pathetic championship dreams.
She's gonna throw it in the garbage. That'll be the biggest shock in the uprising division. And Kelly Kills ain't gonna stand for it. Here she comes. She's gonna run. She's gonna hit the exits. Kelly Kills wants her briefcase back, but I don't know.
Tiffany, bitch, let me tell you something. You see, you keep playing with me, little girl. But now, you really overdid it. So you have it to the end of tonight to bring my shit back, or some shit is gonna go down tonight. If you think what I did last week to that little weak-ass ponytail was something, I'm gonna snatch your ass bald, bitch.
Oh! Oh my God. Well, what's happening now? We got so much happening. But I think we're being joined by Justice. Live here in the hot Miami, Florida. And it's indeed heating up. As Kel says, by the end of the night, you better deliver the case or else. The briefcase of the Games of the Galaxy. But Justice going to address the HonorVerse here tonight.
You can all exhale now. I know the oxygen's been a little thin since I left. That's what happens when you lose the oxygen of this entire company. Me. Let's get one thing clear. I'm not out here for nostalgia. I'm not out here to replay tag team reruns or relive that pitiful stunt where I was jumped 2-on-1 like some cheap horror flick extra. And please, let's not pretend Gabby Spears didn't see it coming. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the little bitch paid the Misfitz herself just to avoid being upstaged by me again. Because that's what cowards do. They tuck tail and run the second the spotlight burns a little too bright. And Gabby, she was never built for that heat. She wasn't a partner. She was a prop. Dead weight, wrapped in rhinestones, trying to keep up with the crown she could never wear. And while she was skipping town, and while management was busy handing out buy one get one free tag team specials like we're in some clearance aisle, I sat, I waited, I watched. I watched 3 of Carmasutra's little minions, yes, your 3 stooges, battle Aubrie, Amber, and Ashley Rain like this was the local rec league finals, and while they were scratching and clawing for mediocrity, I was backstage, sipping something imported, wondering, is this really what this division has become? And speaking of the division, let's talk about your little garden ornament, Eden. Your so-called champion. The one who walks around with a belt like it's a designer handbag she found on discount. Tell me something, Eden. If you're such a champion, how come you didn't win a single award on the biggest night of the year? Not match of the year, not star of the year, not moment of the year. I mean, sweetie, Tiffany, a title match in her first month? Was that Eden's idea? Or management trying to give her one more baby win to pad her Wikipedia page? While you plant flowers in your garden, I've been planting legacies. I don't need a belt to be iconic. I was born gold-plated. In Carmasutra? Oh, I see you. The failed stable, the puppet strings, the hallway meetings with 3 little backup dancers too scared to stand alone. You handpicked the wrong women to push your agenda. Next time, look at me. This is what a weapon looks like. This is what power looks like. This is what a woman looks like. I don't beg. I don't blend in. I demand greatness. And if you had even a fraction of foresight, you'd know. I'm not the future of this division. I'm its standard, its ceiling, its curse. I'm not the future of this division. I'm its standard, its ceiling, its curse. No more tag teams, no more deadweight, no more discount dreams from people who couldn't lace my boots with a blueprint. You want a real match? Put me one-on-one. Put me in the spotlight. Put me against any woman in this locker room, and I'll show you why justice isn't just a name. It's a verdict. And yours? Guilty. Guilty of wasting my time.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the verdict is in. There will be justice coming to Thursday Night Rise. Wait a minute! Could it be the head diva in charge? Christy is here in Miami, here in the Honor Zone. And we're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Taking Charge with Christy, the head diva in charge. And I guarantee you this could be controversial. This could be the hot seat. I wonder what's going to happen here as we're about to be taking charge with Christy coming up next.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. The real suckers are all of you peasants. Sit in the audience and watch me. You paid to see me, not the other way around. Why are you guys acting like you aren't excited to see me? I know I was missed, and it shows. This women's division is insane. A bunch of clowns calling themselves wrestlers. Let's go down the list. Carolyn. She is forever HDIC approved. Also, the only woman alongside me in this roster that means something. Team Double C for life. Next, Little Miss Eden. Or should I call her Lord Farquaad? How dumb can Kayla be? Letting a entitled, man-stealing opportunist take her title. Eden, you and that fluke victory is going to come to an end sooner or later. Remember, I am still up on you in one-on-ones. Ha! And Kayla, it was just a matter of time that you lost that title. Making a mockery of this women's division. Then we have the Intercontinental Women's Champion, Tori. I would be a lie if I said she hasn't had a great reign. But within that reign, she still hasn't faced the best in this division. Give Joker his face back, you freak, and make sure you keep that title warm for Mama. Kelly Kells is a loser who has been holding on to a briefcase for almost 2 years. Honey, you aren't championship material. Give the briefcase up. Then you got Vice and Aniyah running around here playing childish ass games. Vice, how about you find the Misfitz and actually do something as a team? And Aniyah, you better be glad I tolerate your humor. And don't make me bring up the selfish Miss Sierra. The same way Sierra Mist has been taken off the shelves, that is exactly how your career will be in about 2 months.
Oh my.
Miss Amber Gage, you've been in my division for a little now, and you still haven't paid your respects. Instead of walking around here with your stale-ass wigs and polyester rags you call gears, how about you go do whatever the hell Tiffany was doing last week? Sweetie, if that was a showcase of yourself, I don't want to see no more of you. And then Miss K. It's becoming a privilege to watch her get beat up by everyone on this roster. If punching her in the face is the only way to keep her mouth shut, I call first dibs. The last idiot I am going to address is no other than the golden piece of shit Amber Reed. She's still strolling around here thinking she is the hot commodity. Newsflash, bitch. The HDIC is back, and I can't wait to whoop your ass one-on-one. That Amber chick and her minions are going to destroy you and that sad group of losers you call a team. There are plenty of other women on this roster who needs to be read for filth, but if I do that, this segment would be going on all day. And these bitches don't deserve that kind of time from me.
What?
Wait, one more thing, Allie Page. Don't think I forgot about what you did at Slaughterhouse either. Your ass is grass when I catch you. And if anyone in that locker room feels some type of way about what I said tonight, meet me and Hela in the ring about it.
Now the moment you have all been waiting for.
And that is my statement on why I attacked Candice last week. Well, the answer is simple. In this new era of the explicit diva, the word no simply just won't do. Me and Hela gave Candice the chance to be a part of greatness, to finally earn some kind of acknowledgement for her pathetic-ass wrestling career. How dare she? How dare she refuse my help, all because I attacked that flop Kadeen? Instead of taking my help, she flat out spit in my face by saying no to becoming the inaugural Women Tag Champions. Well, Candice, I hate to break it to you, but you still will be my tag partner for this tournament. If that means I have to beat you until you can't compete anymore, that is what I will do. I feel like Raven Baxter. I had a vision that we will be champs, and that vision will be fulfilled with you by my side as the tag champs. So, Candice...
Well, wait a minute. We got an interruption to the talk show taking charge with Christy. And here comes Candice. This could get out of control real fast. As Christy ain't looking for anybody's stamp of approval. She stamps her own. But what's going to happen here?
Christy. When will you ever change? Coming out here, tearing down almost every single woman on the roster. And for what? To make yourself feel better? You're one of the most accomplished women in this company, a leading staple in this division. And instead of acting like it, you come out here and act like an off-brand Regina George. All of this must be what falling off looks like. I mean, you literally had to disappear for months just to come back with your friend named Helga? Just to still be the same old bitch that you are. It's funny you say I flat out spit in your face. You know, I should have actually slapped you in it. You not only attacked Kadeen, but attacked me too. All because I refused to be partnered up with a narcissist like you. Matter of fact, who in their right mind would want to team with you? All you are is a delusional, self-centered bully. I do not and will never stand for it. I've worked hard to get here, to prove that I'm more than a pretty face, to show everyone what I'm made of. I'm not going to backtrack and let you drag me down to your disgusting level. So no, I will not be your partner.
There you have it. But wait a minute, no! It's not Helga, it's Hela! And Hela has no fur. Oh my god. Hela has no fury like Hela Reed here, as Christy has just set her up. Candice is in trouble. Well, this was the plan all along, Christy, to call everybody out to see who was the first one to answer the call. And now, the trap set for Candice with a curb stop on the floor.
You see, instead of giving these people a sob story, what you should have done is come out here and give me the answer I was looking for. I don't know how to make this simpler. You don't have a choice in this matter, sweetheart. You will be my partner, and that's because Tina said so. Now, Toodles. Bitch.
Oh my! Well, there's the insurance policy. You have to team up with Christy. The tag team stays. And there's no way around it.
Well, that means a lot, Jason. And how are you? I know with everything going on, I haven't had much one-on-one time with you. How are things? I love the new look, the new name. I've always been a fan of reinvention and rebranding. And I love it. Now explain the whole vision.
You know, Karma, I can't say you've ever failed at flattering me. I don't know if I ever explained this to you, but I'm the second generation in my family to be working in pro wrestling. My father before me, El Malo, was one of the greatest to ever wrestle in Mexico for a long time before I was even born. I had the pleasure of training under him since my beginning, and I figured it was finally time to start honoring where I came from. I fell way too far from my roots, and it took me falling out with the Duke to realize it. It's time for me to continue building my father's legacy instead of building the legacy of some ungrateful douchebag.
Did I catch you at a bad time?
Yeah, it's a bad time now. Well, I guess I'll see you later, Karma. You know the number to call if you need anything.
It pains me to see you two on this level of anger with each other.
Yeah, same here at first. But at this point, here's how I feel about all this situation. When it's not right with somebody, maybe you gotta just move on to bigger and better things, you know?
You're right. But also sometimes one must endure for the greater good.
Listen, I understand that. But you also gotta know when to cut ties. Cut your losses, if you will. And just move on. Sometimes, you gotta put yourself first. In this situation, this is what you really gotta do.
Is that how you're feeling, Duke?
Yeah, it is. Look, all I'm saying is that we're both going through a similar situation. And you know what? I don't know. If you ever need somebody to talk to, you know what? I shouldn't even be saying this, but if you ever need a chest or a shoulder to cry on, just know, Delilah, I'm here for you. And I will always be here for you.
Well, I'll definitely keep that in mind.
I hope you do too. Karma, look, real talk. If old boy ever...
Hey, Karma.
I guess I'll see you around, Delilah.
As will I, Duke. Yes, dear.
Look, I just wanted to talk to you about something without anyone else. Do you maybe have a minute? I have a really bad feeling about teaming with Amber and Amaya. And yeah, I know I told you I'd be here for whatever you need. And I do truly mean that. But I think we have to be very careful. And also something else. Will Steele was trying to recruit me for his little faction, but it was honestly laughable.
Was he now? Well, Heather, I understand your concern, but you three have a duty to fulfill, and you're a key part in making this happen. I promise I would never steer you wrong. And about Will, thank you for letting me know. I'll keep my eyes open.
I trust you, Karma. I truly do. It's really just a feeling I haven't been able to shake off lately. And I did want to mention, is there a reason I haven't ever gotten a title match? I've never been pinned or submitted my entire career here. Yet it still feels like everyone else is cutting the line. I have to put a stop to that, because I know my destiny is to be champion, and sooner than later.
Trust me, Heather. Your time is coming. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Alright now, Heather, don't be biting nobody, alright? Listen, if you want to do some biting, I could have used you when I was dealing with that chef last week.
Well, sinking my fangs into someone does sound pretty good right now.
See, I know what the people want, Karma. Hey, Vampire Shouted, come follow me. I know a few people who deserve to be bit. And as long as it's not me, we good.
Yeah, I think I have some time to spare for that, actually. My blood supply was running dry. Now I can finally replenish.
Well, first of all, you know that little redhead dizzy bitch Scar? Yeah, she been real problematic. Maybe start with her.
Wait, I wasn't done talking, but forget.
Eddie, there's that person you called for. It's at the door.
Yes. Let her in. We have important business to discuss.
Okay, brother. No problem.
Oh, Corvo, make sure nobody comes in here and interrupt our business. The beautiful Kelly Kells. Welcome to Money Mafia Penthouse. And might I add, that perfume is exquisite. And that outfit is just to die for.
Hey, Eddie, how you doing? It's so nice to finally meet you, and thank you for inviting me up here. This pit house is really, really nice, and I finally made my way up here. And stop it. Thank you. It's Mark Jacobs. I had to come up here looking and smelling amazing just for you. So what's tea?
Oh, this is all business. You and your partner stand in the way of my $1 million investment. See, Tor and Aniyah are winning this tournament, and I'm prepared to offer you and the Misfitz a generous severance package. I want you and your team to bow out gracefully, and the money, the package, is at least $300,000.
So, you want me and my girls not to compete? This whole time, I thought Boss Man wanted to see what a real woman looks like. But you got me intrigued. What's a girl got to do to change this bribe? This is a really big loss for me and my sisters.
Careful now, Kelly. Flirting with the sharks gets you one or two things. Rich or eating. But for your sake for today, I will up to the $750 grand. So what says you now?
Oh, Eddie. You think that's a threat from a girl like me? I call that a good time if you ask me. Never been afraid of being eaten.
Oh, I bite. But only when they taste like betrayal.
Well, looky for you. I taste way better and sweeter than anything you've ever bitten. And that's all shade. But on a real note, you got that money, honey. You've got me now. We'll take that deal and forfeit the match for this kind of money. No shade.
Now, Kelly, don't fail me. Don't play with my money. If y'all do, y'all will not like the repercussion.
Don't worry, Big Eddie. We got you. I'ma personally make sure the plan falls through and you get your money well bribed. You can definitely count on the baddest.
Look, tonight, we have a chance to show those three idiots just how beautiful and dangerous we really are. And besides, Heather and I have already teamed up before. We've got this.
Trust me, girls. I know I got this. But you, on the other hand, Amber, you better make sure that cheap blue hair dye of yours doesn't seep down into your tiny little brain any more than it already has and cause you to cost us. I'm ready to rip those two apart tonight.
Didn't I get the win for us last time we teamed up? That's what I thought.
Well, again, it was because of me. Can't you see a pattern here? Or are you really that dumb?
Okay, well then you can thank Amaya and I for your victory over Ashley a few weeks ago.
Exactly. If it wasn't for us, who knows where your little undefeated streak in singles action may have been, Miss Mamas.
Can you both shut the fuck up? I could have beaten that stupid little girl with my eyes closed. Clearly, Ashley was just an appetizer, much like tonight. But come SuperSlam, the real feast can begin, and it'll be bloody delicious.
Well, a feast for you maybe, but for Amber and I, it's gonna be an all-out beatdown on them girls. Trust and believe.
Tonight, just worry about wearing them out. We already know we can take the three of them. Just play it smart. After we get the win tonight, we celebrate and ride the wave all the way to Miami, where we'll show them truly who runs this division.
You know, it's really not a secret that I very strongly dislike the two of you, for a lot of reasons. But I guess it's been nice having you guys by my side these last few weeks. This division doesn't even realize the hell we're about to unleash on it.
You know, Heather, you may be one annoying, cold-core, conceited bitch, but you're not as bad as what I thought.
Well, first of all, Amaya, I didn't ask, bitch. Now, do you want me to rip your throat out instead?
Anyways, on another note, Heather, what was that about last week? We didn't get a chance to talk about that. It looked to me as if a certain someone paid you a little visit.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, you mean Will Steele? Well, I can assure you both that that was nothing. Let's just say he knows a thing or two about talent. Now, what's that thing you say? Mind the business that pays you.
Oh, but the thing is, it is my business. And you need to know a thing or two about sticking to a plan. We've got a match to prepare for later, so let's get ready for our match, please.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Well, if it isn't Hollywood's biggest flop.
Yeah, says you.
Oh, Amaya. Sweetheart, it isn't a pleasure to see you either. But while we're both here, maybe you should invest some of that COH paycheck into getting a stylist so you can actually look like you belong here. Because nobody likes a bitch, especially a tacky one.
Well, if it isn't the one-hit wonder herself. Congrats on the match with Eden, by the way. Cute match. I'd say I'm surprised to see you, but I knew you'd be back here somewhere. Kinda shocked to see you're not enjoying some catering, though. The salon. I mean, after Kelly snatched you bald last week, I'm glad you still showed up. As if that embarrassing performance wasn't enough.
Well, you would know, wouldn't you, Amber? And I can't believe we have to share yet another locker room. I'm going to talk to management and see if they can give me my own room as well as my own vanity set, because these are like yuck. And by the way, my performance last week was the definition of class and perfection. And that bitch Kelly will get what's coming to her.
Tiff, please don't mind those two bitches. Regardless of the outcome of your title match or your performance last week, you're one of the future stars. And in my eyes, you outshine some of the women in this room already.
Oh, girl, whatever.
Exactly,
See, this
Heather.
is what the fuck
Perhaps
I'm
the
talking
only
about.
woman with a bit of class other than myself in this room at the moment.
Is the class in the room with us?
Shut up, Amber.
Yeah, Amber, and so what, who cares? I may have lost due to me being cheated. But when did you get your title match? Oh, wait, that's what I thought. You haven't, so you can shut up.
Mind your business, Tiffany. We don't have time for your nonsense right now. Let's go.
Oh, by the way, before I go, if you ever need help dealing with Kelly, please let me know, because that pathetic bimbo can't touch us. You're better than she could ever be. I've dealt with her before, and I'll gladly do it again just to taste her blood.
Heather.
See you around, Tiffany.
Carmasutra, I need to speak to you. This whole thing with Christy has to come to an end. Her and Hela bullying me was not what I signed up for when I signed to this company. I think as the general manager of Uprising, your responsibility is to take care of the talent.
Wait a minute. You have no right walking into my office and making assumptions. If you're doing all this thinking, maybe you should think about fighting back. You are right. I am the general manager of the Uprising. But that doesn't make me a babysitter.
Oh my gosh, I didn't mean it like that, Carmasutra. I just need some type of help in this situation. Kadeen is still not done recovering, and the medical team doesn't know when she'll be able to compete again. Please, I just need you to tell her to stop. I don't want to be her partner, and I don't think she should be able to force me to do that.
Well, tell her that yourself. How about next week, you and Christy do a split-screen interview? Just so you feel safe from her. Since that's what you need.
That sounds really good. I think that'll be a good idea. I just feel like I've been put in a corner. I'm new here, and I don't really have anyone to connect with. This whole Christy and Hela situation is just so much to handle.
Look, Candice, I'll invite Christy and Hela to my office later to see what's going on. I can't guarantee that I can stop what is happening, but I will try my best to get down to the bottom of it. But let me give you some advice. Don't allow someone to step all over you. Stand up for yourself. Don't just take it lying down. It looks quite pathetic. And that makes me wonder if this is the right division for you.
I wanted to see y'all both. Now, baby girl, you're not exempt from this either. 0 for 2. Last week, you both squandered your opportunities, and it just don't make sense to me.
Eddie, my knee hit the exposed turnbuckle, and I got rolled up. It happens.
I hear excuses. And where the hell is Aniyah?
Boy, I tell you, that stupid dizzy bitch Australian scar got in your face last week. She lucky I ain't drop her right there. You know, I don't like nobody getting in your face like that. I don't play that. I don't play that at all.
Ew, that don't remind me about her. I can't wait to gut her like a fish.
Oh, and I can't wait to see it.
We have bigger fish to fry than that walking Glendale. How did we not know that the Misfitz were taking on you and Tori in the tag tournament tonight?
Ugh, I know, right? Look, I guess we got too caught up in the fun we were having last week, but yeah, really, like, what?
Now look at here. Do I not break my back to take care of you? I keep you laced in whatever you want. You're connected to the Uprising GM, and you can't deliver it? I do my part.
Eddie, that's not fair.
No. What's not fair is me putting you in a position to win, and you coming up empty-handed. What's not fair is that you sitting in a Ferrari getting paid the big checks and getting a A-list treatment and giving me a D-list effort.
I did what you told me, Eddie. I took out the second best Miss K. I was there for Tori when Aniyah was running around doing God knows what, and I lose one match, and this is how you treat me?
You don't get special prizes for following orders. Tori, I've known you for over 10 years. I know that you know bad nights can happen, but let's make sure that don't happen too often. Now, Drea, I'm going to cancel our trip we had coming up to the Cayman Island after SuperSlam.
Excuse me?
But what I am going to do is pay for you some training lessons that will be mandatory starting Monday.
Training mandatory. Oh, you tripping? You big tripping? You kidding me?
Hey Eddie, what up? I just want to talk to you about that tag tournament match tonight with the Misfitz. I didn't even know we were fighting them. I'm kind of worried about.
Worried about what? Worried about missing more meetings, more of your tag partners' matches, and leaving her hanging?
Okay, I can take that. That's my bad, Eddie. My bad, Tora. But that's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about. The tag tournament.
Damn it, Aniyah. I will handle it, like always.
Okay, I hear you. But maybe for just my peace of mind and Tora's peace of mind as well, because we're both in this match, could you maybe tell us how you gonna handle it? Because I gotta tell you, I seen that chef you tuned up. I saw him just last week and he still got a crick in his neck. He still walk funny.
Like I said, it will be handled the way I handle everything around here.
Oh, no, I hear you. Okay, I hear you. But you mean like you gonna have Karma work her magic and get us another opponent, or?
I'm not concerned what that woman does with her damn time tonight. Like I said, I will handle it my way, because I'm the leader of this ship. I'm the one in charge. Now, I got a match to get ready for. But before I go, you are late to this damn meeting.
Late? No.
Expect a fine to hit your email by the end of the night.
My money? Oh, no. Hey, again, my bad, Tor. Hey, I said my bad. Damn. Hey, what up, Dre? It's tense in this bitch, ain't it? What went down last week?
Just shut up, Aniyah. Just shut it.
Yeah, I wonder why I wasn't here last week. This is exactly why I don't come around no more.
There's so much issues in the back with Money Mafia. But we're back here in the honor zone, and ladies and gentlemen, here comes Carolyn Baker. Having a score to settle with Sierra AM. I wonder what's going to go down here tonight in Miami, Florida. The biggest party of the summer kicks off tonight. I'm going clubbing after the show is over, but tonight, Carolyn Baker has got something to say. Who put the mic there?
Now, before I get into tonight's surprise, I wanted to take a minute and address the lingering question. Why? Why did you attack Miss K? What did she ever do to you? She's innocent. She's not even a part of this story. And you know what? You're not wrong. Miss K didn't do anything to me directly. And if we're being honest, I liked her. She was kind, she was quiet, she kept to herself. But see, there's a difference between liking someone and business. And well, last week, it was business.
Was it?
I had to send a message to Sierra. A message that Sierra refused to see. That she is a poison to anything and anyone that she's in close contact with. And Miss K just happened to get caught in the storm. And I made sure Sierra knew why. And Miss K, if you're listening, I hope you're doing just fine. And if you're not, well, you were just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
What?
Now, normally I would say, let's not dwell on the past. Let's move on, let's be professional, but not tonight. Tonight we're doing things a little differently. We're taking a long, uncomfortable stroll down memory lane. Not mine, of course, but Sierra's. I put together something a little special. A slideshow, some memories, even a face from her past. A reminder of the damage she leaves behind. Because Sierra, this isn't just a segment. This is your life. You know,
No.
It's kind of funny how the past catches up to people like you. You know, you like to walk around like you got it all figured out, like none of it matters, but tonight there's someone here who remembers exactly who you used to be before this little fake act that you call yourself doing weekly. So ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to the man who knew Sierra before the AM, her ex, Peter.
Oh, there's Peter there, the ex. I wonder what he's gonna say.
Thanks for having me, Carolyn. I'm bloody stoked to be here today. It's about time people finally knew the real Sierra. The girl that broke my heart and ruined everything in her path.
So, you know, you and her were together for a while, so why don't you tell the people about that experience?
Yeah, we were together for a while. I mean, Sierra's always been sweet, yeah, but she was kinda intense. Like, emotionally. Every little thing would break her. She'd cry if her phone battery died. I'm not even joking. She a mess. She was always second-guessing herself. Always asking me, do you really love me? Do you think I'm good enough? And I'd say yes, over and over, but it never stopped. It was like she was looking for someone to fix her. So exhausting. And it's even worse when she picks food out of her braces here. Like we couldn't even kiss without my lips getting stuck on her braces. I told her to put a little more effort into her appearance. Because she needs to make a best impression to my mum, and she was homely. Instead, she ditches me to head to the gym, and I heard she stink up the whole gym when she let out a fart pressing 10 pounds more than she can lift. It was gnarly. I got tired of her putting surfing before me after graduating secondary school, and I tried to convince her the wrestling world isn't all scales and fishtails, and she believes she could make a difference. It's very delusional if you ask me. This Sierra in the morning crap, and yet she isn't a morning person. I dated one of her roommates in college. She was much put together, fastest fighter alive. Sierra ruined that relationship the moment she lied to the girl about me. She's bonkers, I tell ya, and this ex she's friends with now has slapped me. There were nights after she got fired from her first job where she'd just sit in the dark crying, and I'd ask what was wrong and she'd say, I don't know, everything. She's not this happy-go-lucky Aussie sweetheart everyone thinks she is. She's still struggling with issues her adoring fans love to coddle her with. I mean, compared to you, my lady, you truly are the angelic one. I mean, wow.
Well, that was nice. Pete, do you mind if I call you Pete? Could you do me a favor and step out the ring for a second? Thank you, and exit stage left because you're not needed anymore.
Oh, thank God. This Peter guy is disgusting human being, if I have to say so myself. Oh, I wasn't too happy. Get the hell out of here, Peter.
Now, moving forward, I prepared a slideshow for us. Entry number 1. First day in the COH locker room and I already feel eyes on me. Starting to feel jitters similar to my first day in secondary school. So excited to meet new friends but also nervous. Gosh, I can't believe I won my first match with Vice and Heather. I'm also excited to join the roster with literally hot wrestling stars. What could they think of a silly girl like me who never wears kicks to the ring? Strange, just nervous first day jitters, but sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I watch other girls in the locker room, laughing together, and I wonder if they even see me. We don't. I feel invisible, almost like a wallflower, like I'm an extra in someone's movie. I'm overthinking again. Silly me. COH is an ocean with plenty of fishes. Hopefully I can stand out and stand proud. It's like surfing. When you fall off the board, you gotta get back up. It's nothing like surfing. See, there you go again, being delusional. Anyways, please switch to the next slide. This one should be interesting. Entry number 2, Rumble Day. My first shot at proving what I can do. I'm one of the many girls to run in and give it all I got. Make my own mark. I still feel the same butterflies in my belly. Wish my mom made the flight to see me. Well, Sierra, when you let people down so many times, they give up. Anyways, let's keep reading. Last time we talked, we bumped heads over my decision to leave university, to commit to wrestling full time. She worried I swam too far into the Bermuda Triangle of bad decisions. She was even afraid of losing me because of surfing. I was more afraid of losing her because I wanted to follow my dreams instead of becoming a marine biologist like her. And the plot thickens. A few days before the Rumble, I told my mother I decided to pursue wrestling instead of finishing my marine biology degree because COH was my destiny. She brushed it off as me being as airheaded as a bubble for giving up on college for wrestling. But I must learn to swim on my own and learn to float without her help. Silly me thinking I didn't need my mother's encouraging words before entering the Rumble, right? So silly. Sometimes I wish I could call my mom, but I don't think she would believe how much this opportunity means to me. I just want her to be proud of me. Did I make a mistake? No. Focus on the Rumble. I can do it. Well, you didn't do it, and I highly doubt your mother's proud because she doesn't show up to none of your shows.
Wow.
Next slide. Let's see what else she has to say. Entry number 3, WrestleCade. Oh, to square it with the Louise Bates. On the biggest pay-per-view of Code of Honor. Maybe this time I can show what I'm capable of and make it past a few rounds. Hashtag sink or swim, baby. Gosh, I wonder what Sonny's up to in his travels. He FaceTimed me last night and promised a getaway vacation after WrestleCade. He's caring for our animal family while I travel with my fellow divas to the biggest opportunity in my life. But Sonny supports my dreams. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not reading this gushy stuff. My last flame, Peter Stone, was more attached to Sonny than I was. When we met, I had braces and big spectacles. He loved me for who I was, when I came out of my shell and expressed myself. Although my dad would always say, Flipper, those boys are nothing but distractions. I was swooned by Bieber hair and blue eyes. We went steady before I got an international scholarship to the States. He hated the fact I was leaving Sydney to pursue a silly degree. Then the arguments escalated when I wanted to wrestle. He was afraid I wouldn't make it out the ring without crying because of how sensitive I can be. That's why he calls me his true blue, right? But I was too blue for him. Which is why I found a happier girl behind my back.
This has got to be embarrassing for Sierra.
You're actually hilarious. You got a laugh out of me. April 24th, 2023. I decided to shave the side of my head to change up my style after my breakup. How silly I was. Maybe Peter was right about me and my silly decisions. Surprised Sonny never grew tired of me. I'm off track. Time to go up next and get that briefcase. I mean, how unfortunate. Her own mother doesn't believe in her and doesn't show up to her shows. Her own boyfriend is stuck at home babysitting their pets. I don't know. Her ex left her for her friend. I mean, it's sad. Like, I feel bad for her. But
Wait a minute.
let's keep reading. On to the...
Put a sock in it, Carolyn.
Oh, this just gets better and better. You must be the unfortunate little sister, right?
This is wrong. My sis isn't perfect, but she never was. She flew me out from Sydney to COH for my birthday week. She's more of a sister I could ever ask for, and you don't know her like you think you do, you bully. So stop with the lies, Carol.
Yeah, Krabby Carol, stop with the lies.
You think this is me at my worst? You think that I'm evil because I brought out her pain. I didn't create that pain. She did. She set goals for herself that she knew that she couldn't and wouldn't meet, and she tried to be someone that she's not. And people like you, well, y'all just bought it because it made you feel safe. But she's not your protector. Your sister, she's a mess and a fraud, and you're standing here defending her, which makes you just a part of the delusion.
My sis isn't perfect, but she never was.
Then why? Why would she pretend to be someone that she's not?
Because if not, Sierra AM wouldn't be in COH. Kiddos in the crowd wouldn't have one of their heroes, and I wouldn't have the best sis to look up to.
Then maybe she should have stopped pretending sooner.
Wow, Carolyn. You're not just cold and crabby, you're also a cold-hearted bitch.
You know, kid, while your sister was out chasing the validation that your parents didn't give her, she should have been teaching you some manners.
Oh no! No, she's attacking Sierra's sister! She's not a wrestler. This is too much to handle now. This is uncalled for. We need help out here, damn it. Sierra's sister needs help out here. Come on, no! Don't do this! Don't do this, Lynn! Oh no! And a curb stop. And Sierra's had enough, and she's gonna bring the fight to Lynn right now. And it is breaking down here. As Carolyn Baker and Sierra AM are out of control. And Sierra's sister just got attacked by Carolyn Baker. This is too much to handle here. And it's reached a bullet point, flying through the air. And taking out Lynn, but she's not done yet. What is this? What's happening now? Well, finally, we're going to get a handle on this situation. Miami, the hometown of Carmasutra, in the honor zone.
Well. Looks like the claws finally came out. I see the tension's been boiling for weeks. Now it's spilling all over the ring. You two really want to get your hands on each other? Then let's settle it where it counts. No more sneak attacks. No more backstage drama. At SuperSlam, it will be Carolyn Baker versus Sierra AM. One-on-one, no distractions, no excuses. Make it count, ladies, because when the Queen Bee gives you a spotlight, you better know how to shine.
It's on at SuperSlam! Lynn versus Sierra AM.
So, Eddie paid y'all how much to forfeit that match?
Not forfeit, Aniyah. Bow out gracefully.
Oh, okay, bow out gracefully, whatever. How much did he pay you for that?
750K.
Damn.
Right?
Like 750, 1,000 times?
Yes.
Damn. That's like 2.5 Ferraris.
Or like 5 Birkin bags. Or better yet, the entire Fenty Beauty collection.
Or hell, I could buy a strip club with that kind of money.
Aniyah, why would you buy a strip club?
It was just a thought. But I mean, what about my fans though? I mean, it's my hometown, Miami. They do kind of get screwed in this situation. I figured they would at least want to see me fight tonight.
Aniyah, it's like I told you, baby. When you view those loser fans in the light that you should, as people that are beneath you, and as people who should be lucky to even get to see talent like the Misfitz, like Aniyah, in person, things will go better for you. I mean, think about it. I just paid almost $1 million by not kissing up to the fans and being Miss Goody Two Shoes or Miss Nice. Trust me, it's overrated. Plus, don't we have fun together?
Oh yeah, we do. We be having fun. And I ain't gonna lie, I've had like the best time ever spending time with you. We get it popping out here in these streets.
Yes, we do, because we out here getting what?
Money.
We out here getting what?
Money.
We out here getting what?
On everybody's nerves.
Excuse me?
Oh, you'll excuse, babe.
What?
You always coming out of nowhere just hating. You mad me and Vice out here getting this money?
Exactly.
Getting the recognition we deserve as COH's it cup around this thing? Ugh, why don't you go back to Australia?
And I know. I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell your dumbass this, but I'm British.
You can't fool me. You cannot fool me. I know you done been on a kangaroo before.
No, I can't say I have, but Aniyah, while you're uneducated as might struggle with geography, I've been doing my research.
Research? Ain't nobody worried about your little so-called research, Scar. Everybody know I'm from Miami. I put on for the city. That's what I do, shawty. Okay? You ain't unlocked nothing.
Oh, you see, I have though, Aniyah. Because we all know you're from Miami. But I've always wondered why you haven't lived here in over 7 years. Would you care to explain why?
Oh, I've been traveling the world, shawty. You don't get a baddie like Vice on your arm by staying in your home city. You gotta travel, be cultured to meet baddies, travel to get this money, and I gets to the money.
Oh, that's great. I'm so proud of you. But while you were traveling the world, shooting movies only seen on Tubi, you've been busy. Well, according to the Dade County Police Department.
The who?
Dade County Police, babe. See, last week, Amaya, with that Birkin that I discovered was actually on Carmen's credit card. I did my research again. Officer?
Ms. Vasquez, I'd like for you to come with me.
For what?
I'm telling you right now, you have outstanding parking tickets, speeding tickets, moving violations, and registration violations, and there has been a warrant placed for your arrest.
What?
Ma'am, this does not concern you. Are you the owner of a 2015 Ferrari FF with the cherry red paint and a sound system to quote-unquote die for?
Nah, that ain't even my car, man. Look, somebody gave it to me. Then they took it back. It's not on me.
Well, it has your name on the current registration, and as of now, you are responsible for tickets and fines.
I'm not a lawyer, but I played one on wrestlers court one time, and I know full well you can't arrest nobody for no parking tickets.
That car has been seen in multiple counties across the country, doing upwards of 100 miles per hour, outdated tags, violations everywhere.
Damn, Drea.
I'm gonna have to ask you to come with me.
I ain't going nowhere.
She's not going anywhere.
Oh my gosh, this is great.
Oh, yes, you are. It's either that or get tased, ma'am.
Oh, not tased.
Hey, hold on, man. I got a heart condition. Look, just hold on. Okay, look, hey. Eddie Reed, he can straighten this out. He right over there. Look. Oh, I am outro.
Run, baby.
Or you get back here.
Oh, off she goes. Well, now it's just you and me, Vive.
You've not got so much to say to you, your big dumbass muscle is gone.
Oh, I've got plenty to say. I don't know what your problem is with me, but it's giving jealous.
Jealous? Jealous of you? La babe, that's laughable.
Bitch, you know what? I am so fucking sick of your snitching ass. You really sat up here and got Nia locked up because that stupid hoe, Drea K, don't know how to ease up on a pedal?
Oh, Vive. Babe, it's okay. You actually still have Karma's credit card to use, since that's how you've got all your stuff anyways. Just ask real nice, and she might let you use it. Hey, you could always suck up to Eddie again, see if he's got some spare change.
Run, baby. Of course, you jump to a card. You might think this is a cute moment for you, but trust me, it only makes you look pathetic. You can't find love. You can't get a win. Hell, you don't even have freedom. So of course you make sure to take someone else's away.
No, bitch. I'm a bitch that everyone needs to stop f***ing with around here. Just because I'm not a lying, cheating, scamming ass deceitful bitch, the girls in this locker room keep trying to f*** with me. So it's time I start showing all of y'all that I might be the protagonist, but I am a protagonist that puts belt to ass. And all of you will learn to play with something else. I'm not me. Maybe something safer. Aniyah was first, Cody and Rae will be second, and you can be my last example if you want to continue.
I will literally slap you with these racks I just got from Eddie and then spit on the bruise I will leave on your face. I'm not Cory, nor am I Raya, and I'm certainly not the one to make an example out of. I get that you are trying to make a name for yourself here, but just accept the fact that until you finally become this protagonist that puts belt to ass, you will always be remembered as Cory Rose's employee, her hard-headed lackey, and her bitch. Now get out of my face. I have to go save an innocent woman's life because you thought it would be funny to put her behind bars. And Scar, one more thing. Everyone knows I'm not from the planet Earth, but off of your actions alone right now, I think I have the right to say that you're a waste of space on this planet. Now move.
All that talk. She knew not to hit her bitch though. Bitches.
Are you serious right now? You better get your hands off me.
I don't care whose car it is. I know whose name's on the registration.
Hey, I got lawyers out the ass. You about to be working security and Foot Locker for the rest of your career.
We're going to go down to precinct 37. You can come get all the paperwork.
You better get your hands off me. I know that much. You better not touch me.
I don't
give a damn. Call Drea K. Call Eddie Reed. I ain't got nothing to do with this. You better get your hands off me. I ain't going down. I ain't going back down. I ain't going back to jail. That's the last thing I'm doing. I'm not going back to jail.
Nobody until Monday morning.
Or Kel, like time is ticking. No briefcase for you and no title opportunity for you, bitch.
Oh! Looks like Kels has found Tiffany backstage!
Bitch! I told you to stop playing with me.
And she's trying to get back that Games of the Galaxy briefcase that was stolen from her by Tiffany Antoinette. Oh my god! The whole backstage area is a mess! My ears! Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got chaos in the back. And everything's going on. And here's the topic of the discussion. His fingerprints all over the drama we've experienced in the back. The buy-in, the buyout. But now, he's got to go toe-to-toe with John Baker II. More money, more problems. Right now, I don't know if you see it the way I do. Money Mafia is like the Titanic, and it's about to hit the iceberg. There's so much arguing in the back. Fines have been given out by Eddie Reed. And prize possessions are being taken away as we speak. Vacations canceled. Eddie Reed wants to take control again of his own group, his own team. Money Mafia may be in shambles, but tonight, for the first time in a long time, Eddie Reed is in action next. And personally, I think his fingerprints are all over that arrest that just happened in Aniyah. I mean, who made the call, huh? Who made the call? Obviously, Scar. But I think Eddie Reed might have been the tip and the information. Well, this is indeed the hometown of the Vadolls, but Eddie Reed, straight out of Baltimore, about to bring the pain. Here comes the pain of Eddie Reed. If I'm John Baker, you gotta bring your A game here tonight. You can't back down from the size, the power, a former world heavyweight champion and a former Rumble winner back in 2020. Eddie Reed in action next. Don't let the iPads fool you. He's got laser vision here tonight, and he's going to lock in on John Baker. After what happened to Miss K last week, John Baker must fight for what he believes in. But do you believe in Baker Mania? Sleeper still alive and well. Sean Nova might be excommunicated, might be dead at this point, but the soul of Sleeper lives through this man. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. We believe in Baker Mania. And he's looking for revenge. He's got his sights set on Eddie Reed. And here we go. We're not going to waste time. Get him, Baker. Ah! Yes! Tope corkscrew senton. What a plancha on Eddie Reed. We're not going to wait for the bell. He's going to bring the fight. It is downright personal. And Baker going to take care of business. He's going to push it to the limit. He caught him! What a cutter by Baker. And now applying the fists. The ground and pound. He's got Eddie Reed grounded. Money can't buy everything. It can't buy the pride and determination of John Baker tonight. But he's looking to rip the heart out of his chest. Eddie Reed trying to turn this around. Oh! There comes the power I mentioned. Not only he's the most successful in the game today, with all the money in the world, a bottomless bank account, but the belly-to-belly suplex out to the floor.
One.
Baker's faced giants.
Two.
He's faced the biggest in our industry.
Three.
But there's nobody, and I mean nobody, like this man,
Four.
Mr. Eddie Reed. And right now we got a count. Can Baker make it back inside in time to avoid the loss? You got to get up. The fans trying to root for him, trying to push Baker to get back inside the ring. But you can see the concern in their faces. This is not looking good.
6.
Eddie Reed's getting a little bit impatient
7.
here.
8.
Or is he going to win via
9.
count out? Wait a minute. Baker from the other side of the ring jumps right back in just in time to avoid the count out. And this is for Miss K, the voice, the people's choice, and Baker packing a punch. More punches rolling here in Miami. But oh no, the Iron Claw. The Iron Claw on the face and suffocating John Baker right now. You know what they say, don't bite the hand that feeds you, and that's the hand of power, money, and control. And they ain't looking to cash any checks, he ain't looking to sign any documents. He's looking to rip the face off of John Baker. My God, he won't stop. He won't stop. He's going to rip him piece by very piece. But Baker throwing punches, getting out of it just in time. But the damage has been done already in the forearm strikes. We've seen John Baker make comebacks before, but right now it is not looking good. And Eddie Reed is looking to make short work out of Baker Mania here tonight. He has silenced this Miami Heat crowd. They are quiet. You could drop a pin and you could hear it from a mile away. Eddie Reed has silenced the support of John Baker, something you don't see too often. The Razor's Edge. He's not done yet. Oh my God, the punishment continues. If you're a John Baker fan, this is getting hard to watch. Eddie Reed is in full control. Oh, the Regalplex. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2 count. It's not over yet. Baker still got some life left. Eddie Reed, though, makes him eat the turnbuckle. Oh, what an elbow! Just rocked him. Applying pressure. John Baker. Now or never. You better fight back. You better get something going before it's over in an instant. And oh my God. The boot over John Baker. Just walking all over him at this point. Can anyone stop Mr. Eddie Reed? Eddie Reed's is taking his time. He's got all night long to beat up John Baker. This is not looking good. As Baker Mania is quiet. This is the calm before the storm. Eddie Reed's got him on the apron. No way. Oh my God! The superplex from the apron. He just deadlifts him up and brings him straight back down. And now, oh, yes, yes, Baker counters. Baker counters. And just like that, Buddha Baker! 1, 2, no, it's just a 2. We almost had him. We almost witnessed one of the most shocking comebacks in Code of Honor history. Just like that, the energy shifts into Baker's favor. He has been through hell and back so far, but can he finish the fight? Wait a minute. That's Drea K. What is she doing? Oh no, that's a distraction. What the hell is this about? Eddie Reed just took her vacation trip away, and now she's going to help him? This is bullshit! Baker trying to overcome the distraction. Drea K trying to plead with the referee, but the referee's not having it. Yeah, send her out! No! No, what was that? A foreign object! Brass knuckles! The brass knuckles came out, and now he unloads with another punch. 2. And he punched the ticket for victory there. All thanks to Drea K. Looks like Money Mafia finally back in the winner's circle with the buyout earlier on. Tora and Aniyah will move on to the next round, but more importantly, Eddie Reed, your winner here tonight. We need an instant replay. This should be a disqualification, but the referee did not see it, was distracted by Drea K. Read him weak. Eddie Reed, your winner here tonight on Rise Miami. I can't believe what we just saw, ladies and gentlemen, but hold the phone. Wait a minute. Here comes Mr. Games of the Galaxy, Josh Wolf. That's the briefcase that holds the key to the reality. And that reality is we could be looking at the next champion in COH today, and there's no telling what championship he will go for. He's got the golden ticket. Is he going to cash in tonight? What's the cause of all this? And by the way, if you're watching here on Twitch TV, make sure you hit that subscribe button or get a gift and get commercial-free Code of Honor. If you're on YouTube, get ready, because SuperSlam will be exclusively premiered. The only place to catch SuperSlam, the Rumble in the Jungle, and WrestleCade 13. Josh Wolf has got something to say.
Guess you all have questions that need to be answered, right? Sean Nova, barely alive, bloodied and beaten, was right there. The championship was right there. And I didn't take it. I saw all of you guys on Twitter saying, oh, Josh Wolf is such a coward. He didn't cash in on Sean Nova and take the championship. He must be afraid of Carter Blackwell. I saw that reaction and spent the past 2 weeks trying to find an explanation. But then I realized something. I don't owe any of you a damn thing. I'll elucidate you on one thing, though. There is an explanation. If I cashed in and was COH champ right now, how would y'all respond? Here's a hint. It'll be the same way you responded to me when I didn't cash in. You get on Twitter or X or Blue Sky or whatever the you use, and you'll type with your fat, grubby fingers crying, "Oh, Wolf's such a coward. He let Carter Blackwell do all the work for him." Fuck that!
Oh my.
You idiots live in a world of double standards, because if it was anyone else but me doing this, you would make the excuses for them. It wouldn't matter if it was JTD, Daniel Lyons, or Chase Owens. You would always make an excuse for them, but not for me. So no, I'm not going to let anyone take credit for when I cash in and for when I win the championship. I'll do it on my own time, at my own leisure, and none of y'all will ever make demands from me ever again. So now that leaves one final thing. I am going to WrestleCade as a world champion. It doesn't matter if I take the vacated COH championship or if I go after Matsuda Tanaka and pry the Overdrive World Championship from his cold, dead hands. It will be mine. And there won't be a damn thing anyone can do about it.
Josh Wolf just laid out the plans for WrestleCade 12. He says he will walk out as champion, and there's nothing stopping him. Oh, Miami, get ready, because we got more to come. Man, oh man, SuperSlam is gonna be incredible. I cannot wait. Can you wait for it? I want SuperSlam to happen tomorrow. It's been a fun night so far on a special edition of Thursday Night Rise with Rise Miami. It is just heating up. You know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. The hero of a nation, India's finest, Ryan Swift. We are so close to WrestleCade 12, and the road to WrestleCade is almost begun. But one thing is for certain, Roddy 13 has been the roadblock to Ryan Swift's future. Ryan Swift understands that. And he's going to have to bring the fight straight to the big man. Ryan Swift has survived so much at COH. It's like he's got 9 lives. But come SuperSlam, there's 13 ways to die. Will he choose death or will he choose survival? I wonder what's going to happen here. As Swift ready to talk to you here in the HonorVerse next. People say that's counterfeit Louis. That's coming from a broke, poor in the crowd here tonight. Swift's got the money to buy Louis Vuitton. I've seen the checks he's cashed. And here he is, Ryan Swift in the honor zone.
What's up, Miami? Crazy to think we're already on our last episode before SuperSlam, huh? a historic pay-per-view here in COH that I've had the pleasure on competing in many times. Only this time, I face a much bigger.
Oh my God, it's Roddy 13 with a steel chair. He made him feel the unforgiven steel. Oh my God, he unleashes chair shots. Oh no, he's gonna kill Swift again. He just laid his ass out with a steel chair. Not that he needs a chair, but the way he swings it, it just busted him wide open. Swift is bleeding profusely. He's getting blood all over that Louis Vuitton shirt. Oh my God, he caught the chair. What a catch. And he throws it right back. And here he comes, bringing the fight straight to Roddy. For the first time, he is fighting out of the situation that Roddy 13 has put him in, but we're going to have to get security out here. Here comes the blue shirts. Blue shirt security. We hired a bunch for the night exclusively. We know how chaos consumes the honor zone. Yep. It's time to stop, Roddy. It is indeed time to stop. Enough is enough. You're going to have to wait to SuperSlam when it's all said and done. The fans want them to fight, though. To be honest, I kind of agree. But Swift's days could be numbered with Roddy 13 breathing down his neck. As the moniker says, there's 13 ways to die. Will Swift be a dead man at SuperSlam? Or will he survive the most dangerous man on the planet today? Swift says he's up. Let's go. Watch out! Watch everybody out! Down goes the blue shirts, and more importantly, down goes Roddy 13. And a fight is breaking out again near the palm trees. He's on the attack. No, blue shirt security has grabbed Swift. They're gonna haul these two off to the back, but Roddy ain't gonna go anywhere. Oh my God! Well, we need 13 blue shirts for Roddy 13 to hold him back. Swift, on the other hand, getting rid of this man. Oh, takes him out. We need more security. We need a tank for Roddy 13 and throwing punches and bringing a fight straight to Swift. It ain't gonna stop. Oh my God! Rights after lefts. Oh, what a slam on the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Roddy 13 might have just dropped the air out of the body of Ryan Swift. He is shaking, man. We need some help out here. We need some medical attendance on Ryan Swift. He might not make it to SuperSlam if Roddy 13 has his way. There we go, more blue shirts. Yeah, we need that. Hire the finest top flight security. For Roddy 13 is running them over. He is running them over like a Hummer. What is going on? He's got him. No, we don't. Oh no! Security! Security! Send these wannabe mall cops back to the unemployment line. F5 to both security guards! Have we ran out of security? Nope, there's more. And Swift drops him with a knee strike. Oh! That security guard just got a headbutt. Lights out, but oh, he uses the steel! The steel steps! Oh my God, he's gonna bury him with the steel steps! This is crazy! It's out of control! And this is exactly what could happen at SuperSlam if these two don't hurt each other before then. Wait a minute. That's my table. No, that's my tablet you just tossed. What are you doing, Swift? What are you doing? Roddy 13's on top of us right now on the announcer's desk. And Swift, are you out your damn mind? Don't do this. Wake up, Roddy. Roddy, wake up. This has got to be deja vu. Swift's gonna do it again. But can he finish the job? But blood rushing from the face of Ryan Swift. This man's a daredevil. He's out of control. You're out of your mind. Yep, he is. No way. I'm getting the hell out of here. He just shooting starred on top of Roddy 13 through the table. Our monitors are destroyed. Everything is destroyed. And both these men are also destroyed. I don't think we can handle this at SuperSlam, but these two are gonna absolutely destroy each other if they haven't already. Are you guys okay? Oh my God! No, don't pick that up. They might continue to fight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we need help out here. As both Roddy 13 and Ryan Swift is down.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What the hell are you doing back here?
What are you doing here?
Shouldn't you be getting ready to support the other two losers you're teaming with tonight? Our match is literally about to come up.
I can say the same thing about you not being with your team. Are you looking for someone? You looking for Carmasutra to discuss a plan to soften us up ahead of SuperSlam? Or are you looking for Will? Why are you back here?
First of all, mind your business. You have no idea what you're talking about. Let's just say a deal with a certain devil was laid on the table. I was just considering my options. But anyways, that doesn't matter. And since we're here, I wanted to apologize for the Codys.
Oh, really now?
No. It was really that easy to get into your head, Reed. You really gotta be smarter. And judging based off who you're teaming with, you might actually be dumb.
Yet those same supposed dumb people have beaten 2 out of the 3 of you. Ashley beat you. Aubrie beat Amaya.
And the only reason she beat me was because she got lucky. I don't even know how you stand to be around her, honestly. She's so annoying. And as far as Aubrie and Amaya, that's none of my business. But let's just say come tonight, that score with Ashley will be settled once and for all when I beat her and Aubrie at the same time.
You know, Gage, I have to say, As much as we have opposing views on various things, there is one thing that sticks out about you, which is the confidence that you have. You're very optimistic on your future, despite failing when it matters the most.
When you look this good, confidence is everything. I know I'm destined for greatness and I know my worth, and soon you'll all realize that. You just need to worry about those two losers. You got it?
Trust me, a fool wouldn't see the worth you have.
Excuse me?
But here's where my liking of you goes away. I don't need to kiss ass to the boss to get opportunities or make the road easy for me. I don't need to become some goon to get anything. You seem to be very much okay with that. And you say I need to worry about my tuking it up in tonight's tag match, is that right?
Well, yes.
Well, let's hope you and Heather can back it up too, because it would be a shame if the two of you disappointed Carmasutra once again.
And it would be a shame for you to get put down once again. Get out of my way, Amber.
Hold up now. Before you go to wherever you have to be, let me make this clear to you, and I hope you're listening since it's clear that everything I've been saying has been going through one ear and out the other. So Gage, no matter what happens tonight in that tag match, we both know SuperSlam is where it matters the most. The better team is going to come out on top in Miami. Aubrie, Ashley, and I will be that team that comes out on top, and we will put you three in your place. So until then, Gage.
We'll see about that. Move.
Miss Gage, always a pleasure. Hope you're thinking over that offer together.
Well, yeah, actually. You know, that's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. But last week I saw you talking to Heather. What was that about?
I did meet Miss Rae last week. You're very observant. And I presented her the same offer I gave you. Understand, I'm here to start a revolution. I'm here to bring like-minded individuals together and bring them the bigger and better things that truly unlock their inner potential. Juice, Colby, that's just the beginning. Gold-blooded will make a change in COH for the better. Now, the choice is yours and yours alone, of course. But I truly wish you'll think over the deal, Miss Gage. I would love to do business with someone of your caliber.
You're right. I'm very observant. And speaking of observing, you are right. Juice did win the title, and you guys seem to be on top of the division right now. But my match is about to come up, and Amber kind of held me up, so we'll have to talk about this later. I gotta go.
And now, it's about that time, Miami. For this matchup we've been waiting for, and now it's finally happening. Will still trying to build a flex paradigm with the best talents in the world. Amber, Gage, Heather, Rae with the invite. How that's going to affect this matchup, there's no telling. And Amaya right next to these two. They got one hell of a matchup coming up next as Amber, Gage, and Heather Rae are in action. Amaya going to be out at ringside for support. It has been one hell of a showcase, and we're about to find out who's gonna get the momentum heading into SuperSlam. There's so much drama and uprising, and here's the 3 reasons why for a lot of it. Of course, Amber, Gage, and Heather Rae could be not on the same page right now. A lot of confusion going on. But it's time for the award-winning Amber Reed. And she's not alone, because next to her is Aubrie and Ashley Ray. Triple A is in the honor zone. Of course, Ashley Ray and Aubrie is in action. A sneak preview of what's to come for SuperSlam. We got it on tap here tonight for RISE Miami. Tag Team Wrestling. Not only we got the Uprising Tag Team Tournament going on, exceptional for the buyout that just happened earlier tonight, when Money Mafia advanced via Eddie Reed's money. We got a tag match right now. Tag Team Wrestling is where it's at. Amber Gage, Aubrie gonna start it off in the ring here in this tag match that's about to go down. Oh, what a kick to the leg. And on the attack. Insult to injury. And now look at that. In a handstand with the headlock. Referee asking already if it's over, but no. Aubrie with the knees. Getting out of that submission hold. Get to the midsection, went for the boot, but no, counter. Swipes the leg. What a leg trip that was, but oh! Got the pin for the prawn hold. Cover, no. And we're just getting started in this matchup. Amber Gage, going for the tilt-a-whirl, victory roll for the cover. One. Re-leveraged over, one. And here we go. Referee going to have a tough job with this one with pinfall after pinfall. Bouncing off the ropes. Flying high with the super arm drag. Flipping over. Could be going for the Alabama Slam, but no, Aubrie gets out of the way. Great counter. Of course, Triple A taking over here tonight. A lot of fans behind the AAA new faction on the horizon. Aubrie tagging in Ashley Ray, and here we go. Rolling over. Great teamwork with a drop kick. What assist by Ashley Ray. And Triple A with the clothesline by Ashley Ray. 1, 2. And just a 2 count. Duck under. Oh, Carter with the net breaker. And now going straight for the guillotine. Guillotine locked in. But no, looks like Amber Gage breaking free from the clutches of Ashley Ray here. Discus elbow, running and gunning, kaboom, brings her down straight to the canvas. Double knees to the midsection, and now better get your photo op while you still can, as Amber Gage taking control. Tag it in. Heather Ray going for it, belly to belly, set up there by Amber Gage with the backstabber cover. 1, 2, no. Will Steele trying to collect the top athletes in the world of COH. For what purpose? We've seen it with Colby. We've seen it with Juice. They've been highly successful ever since the change, the shift of the Gold-Blooded. Will Gold-Blooded add uprising talent to the moniker? Heather Rae. Oh no! The Venom did not strike that time. Karana Kaboo! As Amaya looks on, and so does Amber Reed before the trios match to happen at SuperSlam. We could see a risk-taking maneuver and a face buster. 1, 2, almost hit the pay window, but no, just a 2 count. Ashley Rain, a better woman than most. And a drop kick. Tagging in Aubrie. And Aubrey's going to go to the top. Perched up, Meteora from the sky. Into the corner. Tilt the world. No! Dodges the clothesline. And a code breaker by Heather Rae as Amaya cheering on the team here tonight. As this match rolls on, ladies and gentlemen. Great teamwork here. And the knee strike collides to the side of the head of Aubrie here. Better woman than who? I said it. Better woman than most, but right now Ashley Rain has to look on as Aubrie with the counter just in time. And a diving drop kick, kaboom! Sends her over. Aubrie with the splash. But here comes Amber Gage with a splash of her own. The collision is off the course. Leapfrog. Go for the tilt-a-whirl. No! Octopus stretch. It's cinched in, and there is no way out. Amber Gage is in trouble. Where's Heather Rae when you need her? Pulling back the arm, applying pressure, the Spitfire clutch. But no, counter into a submission of her own. Amber Gage is engaged with this cross-face maneuver. There's no escape. There's no escape. As Aubrie, we'll see surrender, we'll see tap. This will be a big win for Amber Gage. Going into SuperSlam, but no! Breaks free out of the arm trap crossface. The battle of the submission holds. And we're still here, ladies and gentlemen, for this tag team matchup. What kicks. Educated feet by Aubrie here. Bouncing off the ropes. Wheelbarrow. Oh, no way! Full Nelson bomb into the rings of Saturn. One of the most deadliest submissions in the game today. Both arms being applied. And not only that, the crossface just as much with the rings of Saturn. Kick to midsection though, turning around the momentum, but backflipping over the vertebraker. No way. Backslide for the cover. 1, 2. Almost had her there, but no. Just a 2. The match continues. Amber Gage with a drop kick, taking out the knee. insult to injury and just throwing the feet down on the Aubrie here. Aubrie trying to tag Ashley Rain, but in enemy territory. Wheelbarrow. No. Oh! DDT suplex combination. Oh! Counter into a DDT! That was incredible! No way, two! No, it's just a 2 count. It was almost over in an instant. And now the distraction playing out. Amaya wants into the game. She wants a part of this matchup, and she's rent-free in the head of Aubrie right now. Turn around, Aubrie. Don't make the same mistake we've seen before. A little bit of mind games being played out. And fell right into the trap of Heather Rae. And oh, wait a minute, no way! Hurricanrana over! Gonna dial it up here in 305. The area code of Miami here tonight. Aubrie with a Tiger Fate kick. Basement drop kick for good measure, and right now Heather Rae is in trouble. And now Heather Rae sent to the floor. What is this? No way. Oh no, cuts her off in conjunction. Brings her down, but Ashley Rain with a flying bow. It is spilling out of control. Referees having a hard time to handle this tag match, but we're seeing one hell of a clinic here. But anytime now, this could turn into a 3-on-3 situation before SuperSlam, where we will see AAA and the other team in trios action. To the Irish District. No way. What is she thinking? Ah! Off the apron from the coup de grace. No freaking way. Amber Reed concerned for Ashley Rain's well-being after that one. That was just damaging, if I have to say so myself. I did not expect this. I did not expect the coup de grace from the top on the Ashley Rain, hitting the apron, the hardest part of the ring.
Don't think I won't count you out.
She fell out of the tree and hit every branch on the way down, but hold that thought. Amaya again gonna take the referee distraction advantage here. Referee took his side off the matchup as Amaya taking care of Aubrie there. And wait a minute, Amber Reed's had enough. I knew this was going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. As only time could tell as Amaya and Amber Reed could get involved in this one. Ashley Rain is down and out. This is not looking good. As we got a tag. Heather Rae! Oh, the assist with the knee strike. And a double shot. Heather Rae's not legal, though. Up there she is. Amber Gage back inside the ring. Could be finishing touches here. Oh, my God! This has got to be it. 1, 2. And it's over. I did not expect this, as AAA failed for the plan. The plan by Amaya with a distraction, and Amber Reed will have to fight another day. For SuperSlam, there'll be trios action, but your winners here tonight, Heather Rae and Amber Gage. Oh, come on! The disrespect! Uncalled for! Well, are we looking at the new members of Gold Blooded, huh? Did Will Steele just hire the best Uprising has to offer? With a win, with the assist by Amaya. They have sent the message to AAA. And they got the momentum heading to the hottest party in the summer. Well, you better rally the troops and get ready for SuperSlam. Gotta shake it off and prepare for the trios matchup that is happening in just a matter of weeks. But looks like they fired the first shot. Ashley Rain, will she be able to make it and recover? I think she will. She's tough. She's tough as nails. She's a better woman than most. And here's living proof as AAA back up on their feet. We will see this matchup take place and take frame at SuperSlam. It's heating up here in RISE Miami. And we got so much more lined up for you here tonight. Don't go anywhere, as SuperSlam is upon us.
Hey, Hunter, do you have a second? I gotta talk to you.
Well, Chase, I was supposed to go out there with Blackheart, so make it quick.
Look, I know things are getting heated between us, all of us, but I want to apologize. My ego has definitely caused some issues between you and I. We are one of Siege's most dangerous, most dominant.
Chase, get to the point.
Right, look, BH wants to get gold for himself, and he's not the other one. You and I are finally gonna get a rematch for the tag team championships.
I'm listening.
I have just gotten the green light from Lions, and we're next at the tag team championships. We'll face them at the Go Home show before Rumble in the Jungle. So why don't you and I start discussing our game plan and show our sacrifice to a better Hallowed Order.
Because you're there when I awake, and then you give me the lights of day. Because the children with you can play. I think I am. 'Cause when I speak, you're always there. You even listen what I can tell, 'cause you're my gospel, my daily bread. That's why I think I am. I am, I am. I am, I am. I think I am. I think I am.
this opportunity my entire life to get in that squared circle. Now, I promise you, Coach, leave it up to me and I'll take care of him because I am Justin Harris.
You don't have to prove me anything. I believe in you. Yes, yes. Beautiful form. Beautiful.
Must be all alone here, lonely, and catering. Mind if I share a slice? Oh, shit! Oh!
Oh!
Not what I was expecting, but, wouldn't mind a climb.
I am. I think I am. I think I am. I'm glad I am. I'm proud I am. A real religious man. I am. I pray I am. I feel I am. Oh Lord I am. God knows I am.
Coming this summer to a theater near you, Mullets, Man Buns, and Misfortune, the Louisianimal Story. Rated R.
Christy Hela, you two have certainly been busy stirring the pot. Now, I'm not gonna play referee. That's not my job. But what is my business is you two attacking my talent. I want to know exactly what's going on with Candice and Kadeen. You know I love a good power move, but I also need to make sure things don't get out of hand.
It's just simple. You are a woman that I consider to be a part of that caliber, if you know what I mean. Women like us don't ask for what we want. We take it. Kadeen was in the way, and Hela took care of that for me. I heard she's going to be out for a bit. That's actually a good thing, as she wasn't adding anything to this roster. Now, Candice and I are going to dominate the tag division, whether she likes it or not. I may have taken a little time off for some me time, but now I'm back to reclaim my division and remind these girls who's the diva of all divas, and snatching those shiny new belts for myself. Oh, and Candice.
Oh, Christy, I admire your ambition, but let's not forget who's the real one in charge of this division. You are the HDIC. But just remember, I'm the one who runs the show. Now, do you think forcing a partnership is the best way to go about it? That's bold, even for you, Christy.
I'm here to make sure Christy's plan succeeds. My loyalty is to the job and to ensuring things go smoothly.
I can respect that. But remember, Hela, that things can get complicated in this business. And considering your connection to Eddie Reed, I'm sure you know exactly what I mean.
Carmasutra, I know exactly who you are and what you represent. But trust me, I have everything under control. You have nothing to worry about. Candice will come around one way or another, and when she does, we'll be unstoppable. After all, I am the HDIC, and what I want, I get.
At the end of the day, Christy, I'm not here to stop your plans. I just want to make sure you remember who you're dealing with. If you're determined to antagonize Candice, just be ready for whatever comes next. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more business to attend to.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're on the eve of Friday the 13th. And I got an unsettling feeling about this one, ladies and gentlemen. If you want your Friday the 13th vibes, you're about to get them right now. Because here comes Redbane. A man who's been through it all. Broken arm, still continued the matchup. He's been through havoc here on COH, especially here on Thursday Night Rise. Even light a man on fire. We haven't seen Soul since. But what is he willing to do? That's the question. To avenge his best friend in Shot Nova. As Sleeper depends on Redbane when it comes down the SuperSlam. Then Redbane will take on Carter Blackwell. Redbane has fire in his eyes, and he's willing to do anything for revenge. Are we looking at the next COH World Heavyweight Champion?
Well, HonorVerse, I need to tell you something that I've been too afraid to tell you for the past few weeks, and that's Carter was right. As much as it pains me to admit he was. I played right into his hand and look where it got me. He used my insecurities and jealousy against me and against Sleeper. He's a master manipulator. Knows exactly what buttons to push to get what he wants. And I'm ashamed that it worked so easily on me. Yeah, well, I don't share the sentiment, kid, but I appreciate it. It's been about a year now, if not more, since I came back from the grave. My WrestleCade debut ended in defeat and embarrassment when Soul threw me into that casket. But believe me, I enjoyed every second of it when I turned the spooky bitch Crispy over an open flame. And he hasn't been seen since. As sweet and cathartic as that moment was for me, I just still felt like something was missing. A void that I could not fill no matter what. I thought that if I pushed myself further and continued racking up wins and added more accolades to my career, that I might just feel like my old self again. It didn't matter who stood across from me in that ring, a bitter rival or my best friend. I loved Noah, would do anything for him. He was my brother in every sense of the word. I can't excuse the things I did to him at Carnage, nor will I forgive myself for them, but there is someone that I will never excuse and never forgive. Before I came here, I spent the greater part of my career in a place that I remained stagnant in. Never moved up, and only cut from the roster and left to fend for myself. But when I came to COH, I was going to ensure that I made the most of the time that I have left. So when Lions told me that I had an opportunity to qualify for War Games last year, you're goddamn right I took it. Scratched it off the bucket list, but by the time I found out it was for Nova's belt, I couldn't do anything about it. But Nova knew me more than anyone here, and I was so sure he'd understand my motive. But here we are. Lies and misunderstandings later, Nova is now in the hospital fighting for his life, and it was all for nothing because I sold my soul to the devil himself. But it wasn't the devil I knew, it was the devil I thought I could trust. Come to find out, we're almost mirrored images of each other. We shared countless interests. He told me everything I needed to hear, and that should have been a red flag for me, but it wasn't. I can't play the victim here. A lot of it is my fault.
We forgive you.
I potentially burned the bridges with my sleeper family, killed whatever love and trust they had for me. And there was only one man responsible for this. Carter Blackwell. While I can accept the responsibility of what happened leading to Carnage at the Capitol, Carter is to blame for everything that happened at Carnage. And I will do everything that I can to make sure that he...
The devil is in the details, ladies and gentlemen. And here comes the man that practically killed Sean Nova at Carnage at the Capitol. Here comes Carter Blackwell, searching for another world title reign at the expense of Redbane. Business has picked up.
Yeah, everyone. Are you hearing this? Do you hear this scream, party, bullshit? Oh, Carter Blackwell this. Carter Blackwell that. Carter Blackwell did this to me. Carter Blackwell hurt my friend. My fucking man. If I knew you were going to be this much of a bitch, I would have never tried to be your friend in the first place. Whoa! Stop right there, big fella. You don't want to ruin that little agreement, do you? If you even breathe on me with that stench breath of yours, this match is cancelled. Maybe I'll just be given the belt. Alright. Gonna find out?
Yeah, don't do it, Redbane. Save
That's
it for
what I
SuperSlam.
thought. I want you to know this here and now. What I did to you? That was me taking it easy. That was light work. I barely tapped you. And somehow, that knocked you out for the whole time that I brutalized your old friend Nova.
Needle dick!
Now that I think of it, then you were knocked out that whole time. I mean, think about it, people. He woke up conveniently when all was said and done. When the ambulance came, and I was long gone. Why didn't you save your pal, Rae? Why couldn't you save Nova?
Keep his name out of your fucking mouth!
Nova. Did I hit a nerve really bad? What are you gonna do about it? Anyways, as I was saying, after what I did to Nova, and you woke up, you didn't say anything to John or Carol. You just lost the love of her life. The poor thing had to work the next match, right after. And you couldn't even put her mind at ease. No wonder they can't forgive you. God, you're such a fucking asshole.
Get to the point, you piece of shit. Because gold or no gold, I'm salivating for the chance to watch the life leave your eyes.
Oh, and I'm sure you can. I'm here to hit you with a little bit of bad news. See, I've decided the stipulation to a match. I'm not sure if you remember the fine print of the contract. Seeing as you didn't read it. But I get to choose the type of match we can hit. It's a good one, but I've been thinking of what to call it since it's so unique. Oh, I think I've got it. Let's name it after a place where it all began. You and me. No holds barred. But only for me. I get to use any weapons of my choosing. You can't. I call it the Slaughterhouse match. You'll be dead mint.
Wow. Well, the stage has been set where Carter gets to break as many rules as possible and Redbane has to abide by them. Carter can be the only man to use weapons as Redbane. He's stuck behind the rules. This sets a whole different circumstance for SuperSlam. How will Redbane survive that? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will crown a new COH World Heavyweight Champion at SuperSlam, but tonight is the first of 2 title matches. And it begins right now with this man, Blackheart. You heard the announcement earlier by Chase Owens. Hallowed Order's got a #1 contendership for the tag championships on the road to the Rumble. But tonight, will the Hallowed Order pick up championship gold? Tonight starts. Hallowed be the name. For Hallowed Order, it's the returning Blackheart. He was chosen and he lived up to the moniker. The only man to have ever held the television championship 10 separate times. And of course, a former tag champion and a former COH World Heavyweight Champion. Former in-game winner. But tonight, will he add the Iron Stallion Championship to the list and to the trophy case of the Hallowed Order? Hallowed be the name of Hallowed Order. Blackheart will take on APH here in Miami.
For many years since I've been in COH, men have come after me to try to boost their own stock while pushing me further down the card. From your humble machines to your death generals, to your grim reapers, to your psycho killers, to even the black diamonds. And a few weeks ago at the Cody's, it was a Spartan. Now, Michael Blackheart, it's your turn. After nearly a year on the shelf, you're returning to the ring for the very first time to claim championship gold, to boost your own stock in your Hallowed Order, and show your brethren that you can be a leader, a humble endeavor, a noble one. I would respect you for this if you didn't choose the wrong guy. I have been so damn tired of being everybody else's fool, everyone else's stepping stone. Tonight, Michael Blackheart, you are the next man I make an example out of to show the entire world you do not use me as a stepping stone any longer. I am APH, I'm your Iron Stallion champion, and tonight, Blackheart, I'm gonna take you behind the woodshed and I'm gonna put you out of your misery. It's a shame. Your first match back will now be your last. One's up, y'all. Hit my music.
An incredible speech by APH. And tonight, he must defend the Workhorse Championship, the Iron Stallion goal. He's back in the saddle again. APH. Ready to defend the championship like no other here tonight. These two former world heavyweight champions about to collide for the Iron Stallion chip. The APH doesn't just have a chip on his shoulder. He has a championship that took him so long to get through all the adversities with the fall of the influence and so much more. He finally found closure, but can he keep it against the returning Blackheart with the same old story as APH? Both have similar paths. Both had to take time off, time away. Both went through incredible curses. Somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to lose. And tonight there can only be one. Iron Stallion World Champion as APH about to defend it here tonight in Miami. You heard the tell of the tape. Make no bones about it. It took Blackheart 8 years just to win a COH World Heavyweight Championship, while it took APH 1 year to do it.
This is for the COH Iron Stallion Championship! Introducing the challenger, representing the Hallowed Order, Blackheart! And the champion from Queens, New York, he is the COH Iron Stallion Champion, APH!
It's time! As the Iron Stallion Championship will hang in the balance, we got a shootout here in Miami. This is like the Daytona 500. Who's going to be the ultimate prize winner? Live here on Rise Miami. And here we go. The match has begun as APH gonna bring him up and bring him straight down already. Go for the pinfall. No, just a 2 count. Lining him up, and now look at this. Oh, a boot to the back of the head. Oh, he runs him over like an armored truck. Blackheart just got brickwalled by APH. APH will have the size advantage. Just look how big he is compared to Blackheart. Blackheart, on the other hand, has had favorite of foes that were taller and larger than APH. Some would say, people remember the historic battles that he's had with Mayhem, which he was 7 foot tall. Devlin O'Brien, which he was 7 foot tall. Blackheart has beaten both men before, but he has yet to have victory over APH. This is his first attempt. As APH with the turnaround. Headlock applied. It's it. And the pressure is on for the Iron Stallion Championship goal. First of two. We got a tag team title match still to come with a rematch between Stars on Fire and Cash Money Cajuns. And now look at this. Bringing the boots down to the champion APH. And now going to continue the ground and pound shots. Blackheart's got him. Priming him up here with his forearms. And more beat down. Right now, Hallowed Order in the back supporting, watching at the monitor. As Chase Owens and Hunter Quinn will have a contendership shot at the tag gold. Whoever walks out tonight as champions. So Hallowed Order could leave with all the gold by the end of the summer. It could be the summer of Hallowed Order. Or it could be the summer of APH as he brings them over. And here we go! The battle wages on between these two. And the gloves are indeed off. We got a chop. And the Hallowed Order does have APH's number when it comes down to championship gold, because the last time they held gold, they beat the Influence with APH involved. Look at the chop there as Blackheart ran down. That time fires with a head kick. He's pacing. He's a manic man. And right now, he could be out of control. He's been waiting so long, and he's finally back with a first matchup for the gold. Axe handle comes right down to APH. No, he dodges the bullets. He went for a forearm to the back of the head, but APH barely slides out of it, and now attacking the legs. Great strategy, but oh, a boot with a seismic shift. In this matchup, cover. And just a 1 count. Throwing everything that he has to keep the gold. Fresh off one of the most emotional moments in his career. A defining moment for the family. APH inducted his father in the honor award, well deserved, to the chief, APH Sr. But tonight, it's a whole different ball game. It's not your average Mets game for APH. Emotions are running high here tonight. Off the barricade, and look at us, Blackheart bringing the fight to the front row here in attendance. Oh my God, did his head just hit the steel steps on what I would call an accident? You know, Blackheart, he's the only man in wrestling today that had his eye pulled out of the socket in a matchup, which could have just happened to APH. And now, these vicious pursuit of strikes, these forearms to the back of the skull. APH could be hurt. We need to get a doctor out here to check on him. Blackheart doesn't give a damn about the rules. He's going to go to the top, perched high, and floating over for the Doomsday Device clothesline. Blackheart just dismantling APH early on. APH going to have to recover wounded. I think he's going to have an eye injury after colliding with those steps. I think he did hit the eye on the way there. And this is going to make matters worse. Blackheart again trying to cut off the vision of APH. Meanwhile, Blackheart fights like he's the character out of the Daredevil movie. It's all about the hearing. He's lost the incredible sense of eyesight, so he depends on all the other senses. Right now, APH gonna stimulate his senses by sending him senseless on the steel steps. I don't know where I was going with that, but hey, APH back in the game. Wheelbarrow facebuster. Blackheart and APH in a different style of a matchup. Yeah, this is disqualification is at play, but they have utilized the rule book. Choke slam! Choke slam! One's up for the Chief with that one. This could be the closer. He's about to hit the home run. If he hits Voodoo Doom, it could be over in an instant. But can he see Blackheart to hit him with the move? 1, 2, and just a 2 count. It's eye for an eye here. Black hole slam. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Hey, 5 Gum, if you want to hit me up with a sponsorship, contact me. But with the amount of bitches on the show, the word bitch, I don't know if we're going to get that sponsor, but hey, shout out to 5 Gum. Regardless, I'm going to chew a piece after the show. Buddha Dome! For the cover, 1, 2, no! And he hangs on, just a 2 count. Lifts him up! Coquina clutch! It sits down! But APH will not pass out. He is fighting through the pain as we speak. Discus elbow just rocked him. And the lariat strikes into the corner. APH gonna trip the leg. Down to the wire, down to this for the Iron Stallion goal. Blackheart, this ain't his first time in the rodeo. He's looking to win more championship gold in his 12 years of COH. Jackknife powerbomb. The incredible strength of Blackheart just lifting up APH in the King Kong knee drop. And stomping away, walking a mud hole. Stomping a mud hole and walking it dry. And again, going back to the well again with the rare naked choke, the Coquina clutch. APH again refuses to go down into that sleeper. Racks him, stacks him, packs him, drops him on his head. 2, and he kicks out. Are you kidding me? Blackheart surviving from a devastating finisher. Bounce him up the ropes. Powerbomb! That was vicious. Picture perfect with the throwback. Shades of Mr. Perfect. Which is unique for the size of APH to do a move like that, and now going to bring him down with a Uthez press. Axe handle to the back. Working on the back of Blackheart. Maybe reading some scouting reports that I didn't know of. Maybe Blackheart had a back injury while he was gone. APH might have just did his homework, but right now Blackheart suckers him in to the outside of the ring to take more time, because time is the essence in this matchup. And he could be going the distance, he could be going for the gold. Line across, elbow drop, but no water in the pool. Driving the knee to the face. APH has recovered from that potential eye injury. Using his power to shake off Blackheart here. What a hip toss. And the forearm right down to Blackheart. He made sure he punched him right in the face. Elbows to the midsection. Bounced off the ropes. Gonna tour the islands. What a fallaway slam. 1, 2. Your winner, APH. Still Iron Stallion champion. And he's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. A title defense against a bona fide legend in this business today. Blackheart almost got the job done, but APH survived. The Kingpin remains champion. But the question, who's got next? Look at the eye, the wounded eye of APH. That's gonna leave a mark. Scarface, eat your heart out. We got a new Tony Montana on top of the world. The world is his. Ladies and gentlemen, SuperSlam is upon us.
Surprise! Dare I say, the most must-see comeback in COH history. Unlike their little entourage, I don't show up when it's convenient. I show up when Empire starts collapsing, like tonight.
Babe, hold on. What the hell was that? You showed up this week out of nowhere. No call, no text, no FaceTime. Oh, Anthony, my feet are swollen. I can't fly yet. You tricked me. However, I must say, you being back was a trick welcome anytime, mi amor. But a little heads up wouldn't have killed you, you know? I thought the doc had you grounded for another month.
Plans changed. Show wrapped early. Doctor cleared me. And you clearly needed your better half. I've been watching from the sidelines. And honestly, I wish I hadn't.
Elise, babe. No need to ruin the vibes. Let me get you something. I know you came here on short notice and you're pregnant, so don't get me started. Useless is being generous. I've seen mall cops with more urgency. I mean, seriously, what are they good for if not for saving my billion-dollar face? The face of Hollywood? Babe, you coming through like that right when I needed you the most, as you always do, spraying the United States vanity project of a champion in the eyes with that mace? Now that was legendary. I literally almost cried. Well, actually, I don't know if that was before or after you came out. But anyways, you get the point. I felt like I was watching an Oscar-winning moment, starring and directed by me in real time.
Let me finish before my Chanel gloss wear off. I didn't return for press or nostalgia. I came back because watching two amateurs tarnish my man's legacy was making me nauseous. Literally, anyone else, even your shadow would have been more helpful. Anthony, 5 years. 5. We built an empire. You're not a teacher. You're the standard. Don't ever lower yourself. You can cover trash and gold, but babe, at the end of the day, it's still trash. And I didn't marry into Hollywood royalty to share screen time with background extras auditioning for a story that was never even theirs.
Ugh, I knew this was coming. Look, I've gathered you haven't liked them from the get-go. Between the jokes you make when we're on FaceTime, between traveling to that viral tweet you made on X, I've heard your frustrations, mi amor. But they like you. They trust me. And believe me, I get it. They're not me. No one is. But they're not talentless hacks that just got to this position they're at by being COH's resident jesters. Look at these guys. They're COH tag champs for a reason. They've got power, skill, swagger. They just need somebody who knows how to monetize it. Somebody who knows how to hone it and guide it. And who better be that person than me? They're a social media goldmine. And not only are they good for my numbers, but they're good for anybody's.
Oh my god, Tom.
Oh my god, Surefire.
This place is amazing.
This place is awesome. How come we don't get digs like this?
Perks of being the golden child. So nice of you to join us. Babe, Surefire, Star. Surefire, Star, my fiance. The greatest women's wrestler of all time. All-around legend, Elise Perez. A woman who completely saved your ass.
Wait a second. Hold that thought. Is that?
Oh my god, is that?
Elise? Miss Mahalu? Oh, wait. La Prez.
La Queen? Iconic?
I am so gagged.
I am so gagged.
My god, you are glamorous in person.
What gives, megastar? You hiding her like a Hollywood sequel?
Ugh. Enough!
Rude?
Rude?
What's her problem?
What is her problem?
My problem standing right in front of me. I saved him with mace, pregnant with twins and swollen ankles. And if that wasn't humiliating enough, you got yourselves DQ'd in a match you two were supposed to be ringside for. Tell me you haven't paid them yet, because if this is where our money is going, I will be on the phone with the IRS after this meeting. Strike one was leaving him in the ring alone. That leaves two. Use them wisely or don't. I live for a public firing. Hashtag mom. So here's the deal, boys. Trial faces and miss me, or I cut you both out of this storyline faster than I cut Ross out of our wedding party. It's my agent, Victoria Corleone. Something about posting magazine in a roof shoot. The end begins. Think about what I said. Cash, gold. For crying out loud. Don't break anything expensive in here. Or we will deduct it from your championship check. Au revoir.
What's her problem?
What is her problem?
There's nothing to worry about. For now, at least. Now back to you two. Well, look who finally shows up now. How convenient. Where were you two when this mug was 4 seconds away from a Zac Efron 2021 level of deformity, huh? I mean, I literally ran the play by you 100 times. 100 times. How do you fumble that bad? I mean, seriously, I could have been disfigured out there tonight. How could I be the face of Hollywood with no face? Not only that, but you let my fiance, my queen, the future mother of my children, save the day while you two were feeding your faces with papayas and catering. She's pregnant. I mean, for the love of...
Stars on Fire better retain the titles tonight, or else they could be stars never rehired by Anthony Mahulu. Speaking of the megastar, here he comes. Elise Perez laying down the law. I don't blame her. She's about to have twins. So why would she ever put up with 2 more kids of Star and Surefire? Well, here we go. We're going next level, ladies and gentlemen.
Next level. Let's go.
Straight out of the movie set.
We going next level.
As we making pictures here at COH. Anthony Mahulu and Elise Perez, the Hollywood couple, and of course, Stars on Fire, as they're going to have to prepare for a tag team title match later on tonight, as the Cajuns are back in the title picture. But I feel like the Mega Stars has got something to say, and the target is on the United States champion Aiden Robinson before he defends in a fatal 4-way. Will it be fatality for the man on fire, as Aiden will have to prepare for this man, Anthony Mahulu? And here he comes, the man on fire, the United States of Aiden Robinson, USAR. And he's looking to make Anthony Mahulu feel the flame. This is a non-title matchup, a sneak preview of the 4-way that's about to happen. The only men missing in this situation is both Marty Michaels and Johnny Zero. He's just an icon living. But if he survives at SuperSlam, this man could definitely be the icon that lives forever. Aiden Robinson. It's about to heat up in Miami, as we got one hell of a matchup to set the stage for SuperSlam. But with so many distractions at ringside, you got the tag team champion, Stars on Fire. You got Elise Perez, pregnant with twins on the way. He's got to avoid any distraction possible. And if anybody can do it, it's Aiden. Oh, they went for double dives. And Mahulu working on the arm. Throwing punches, and look at that chop to the chest. And now kick to the side of the head. This is like a Hollywood movie if I've ever seen one. Action-packed. Suplex. And another one. Going for the hat trick. 3, count 'em, 3 suplex and a kipper. Of course, the only place to watch SuperSlam will be on COH Wrestling on YouTube. Premiered. Make sure you be there with everybody in the live chat. It's going to be amazing, as this is the last stop, as Aiden Robinson will defend the gold there. But right now, having a tough task against Anthony Mahulu. Went for flight, but no water in the pool. Bang! A knee strike for the cover. And just a 1 count. Oh, the exposed ring post being utilized by the megastar himself, Anthony Mahulu. Could you imagine if he picks up the victory on Aiden Robinson? Anthony could definitely be destined to become a U.S. champion early on, which would be a fast rise to success. Something that we didn't see with his first go-around here back in the Honor-Bound days when he was tagging out with Marty Michaels and the Studs of Art, which he'll be taking on the hot mess Marty Michaels at SuperSlam. He'll be involved in that matchup. Flying high with the elbow. Leaping across. Leg drop. Stars on fire, and Elise LaPrez looks on as no. Aiden Robinson kicking out. Moonsault! Skydiving through the air. Picks the ankle. Referee trying to restore that turnbuckle. That turnbuckle pad has been restored, but the distraction might pay off. No, not this way. Oh, he almost had him as Aiden Robinson kicking out. A little bit of slow-mo there, yeah. Expected the unexpected when Anthony Mahulu's in the ring. You never know, he's going to bring out a drone next. Kicking the leg back and working on it, but no, Anthony Mahulu with the basement drop kick, kaboom. To the top. Gonna fly! Oh no! Flew through the air, but fell right on the floor. Mistakes were made. Loading up the gun, sliding over. Bang! Filthy flame could be coming for Anthony Mahulu. But first, Aiden gonna take flight. Like the Miami Heat. But no uppercut. And stand into a headlock. It is applied. It's 10 arrows to go. Trying to take out the flight and momentum from Aiden Robinson's repertoire. Face first, eating the turnbuckle. And look at these kicks. Sizing them up. Fist pump. And a haluva kick. As Stars on Fire looks on, we got to cover. 1, 2. No, it's just a 2 count. The match continues. Tilt-a-whirl DDT! Floating through the sky! Aiden in with a shot. A counter, feel the flame. The champion, look at the score momentum. 2. No, it's just a 2. Into the corner. Flip DDT. And Elise LaPrez with the distraction. What is Stars on Fire doing now? What the hell? Elise LaPrez got twins on the way. She is pregnant, and look at it, surefire again. Stars on Fire could just cost Aiden Robinson the matchup. Off the announcer's table. Come on! They're right in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. And Star gonna back him down. Boring elbow as the referee still distracted. Get these guys out of here. They got a tag title match later on. Elise finally letting the distraction go, and the referee could do his job now. Mahulu for victory. Oh no, skull crushing finale. 1, 2, and just like that, it is over. But Anthony Mahulu just got the job done. And looks like the Megastars are on the same page after all. That distraction last week was just that alone. Stars on Fire, Anthony Mahulu, Elise LaPrez on the same page. And a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Everybody in position if you on my same mission and you looking for that new wave, I'm the definition. I used to only dream about this life that now I'm living. A boss, you can see I got the sauce all on me dripping. So feel the vibe, take flight, can't lie, it's my best life.
And we are indeed back, ladies and gentlemen, with Thursday Night Rise. And a match that everybody wants to see, as Carter Varnado in the Honor Zone here in Miami. And Tori Rex, the Intercontinental Champion, has had it up to here with Carter since her arrival. And tonight, I feel like it's no different.
Quiet down, people. I know you're excited to see me in all my beauty. And this gorgeous white designer. I know I look good, but I have something to say. Last week, I challenged Tori to show me what she had to offer. And boy, was I not impressed. It took her damn near 20 minutes to knock off her competition. But she's the pro, and I should be taking notes from her. It took the Intercontinental Champion 20 minutes to knock off someone that wasn't even a threat to her champion. That's insane. And do you know why? Because she preaches that she is the savior and above everyone, but she has yet to prove it. She gets lucky every defense and only ends up winning by a thread. But let me tell you, Tori, you're hanging onto that title by a thread, and each and every defense, Your grip slips a little more each and every time. Your time as champion is running out, Tori, and trust me, all you have is that title and that flashy, catchy, trashy little merch. But come SuperSlam, I'll make it all disappear. And that title, you won't even have that. Because I will beat you, Tori, and it won't take me 20 minutes. Because, Tori, I'm coming into SuperSlam seeing red. I'm seeing red, Tori, and I'm coming in hungry as hell to knock you off that throne that rightfully belongs to me, the new shining star of COH, and the... Oh my gosh, here's...
Oh my God! Well, ladies and gentlemen, pardon the interruption. Here comes the COH Intercontinental Champion, Tori Rex.
I'm getting tired of you interrupting me. Did you not learn your lesson last week?
Carter, you know, usually after a person viciously beats me down, they are extremely hard to find the next week. But I should have known that the first thing you would do is come out here in front of these people and run your mouth like they care about what you have to say. Newsflash, Carter. No one in Green Bay, Wisconsin cares about what comes out of your mouth. Not now, not ever.
Green Bay.
As much as I despise this saying, it actually does bring me a glimmer of joy to know that we all can agree that you easily are the most pompous, self-centered, overzealous, egomaniacal piece of trash that ever graced the rising division. Which says a lot coming from me. You know, I usually am not one to defend the abilities of someone I shared the ring with, but I can assure you that every last woman in that locker room are threats to the champions in their own respective ways, including Tria K. The woman you love to dismiss because you're too busy staring at your own reflection to realize this division does not revolve around you. You think I'm clinging to this title? No, Carter, I own this title. This title is the one thing that keeps this division alive, because the truth is, Code of Honor doesn't need a walking photo shoot. It needs a fighter. And when it comes to fighting, I don't need 20 minutes to make a statement. I do it every time I step in that ring. You want to keep running your mouth about how I barely win and how I hang on by a thread, fine. But I'd rather hang on by a thread than hang my entire career on empty hype, glitzy fashion, and borrowed last names. You say you're seeing red, Carter? Well, let me help paint the picture for you.
What's that?
You'd like some more, Carter?
Oh my God! It's raining blood!
Now that's what I call a SuperSlam preview, everybody. See you in the deep end, sweetheart. Try not to drown me.
Well, a mess has been made in the middle of the ring as Carter Renato is soaked with blood. Bang! And Tori Rex fires the shot heard around the world. It's paint, ladies and gentlemen. No need to get crazy here. It looks like blood, but it's actually paint. And she's painting the town red. And she's painting with these punches and these headbutts. Punishment in the middle of the ring. It's everywhere, my God!
Oh.
Right now, a message has been sent In more ways than one, the cutter taking out the challenger before SuperSlam. We got a mess to clean up, ladies and gentlemen. In more ways than one, we need a mop out here. Stat. Tori Rex got a little bit on the belt though. That's what a champion does. Making moments. But when it's all said and done at SuperSlam, the championship could be in jeopardy. Looks like blood is everywhere on the eve of Friday the 13th. What a massacre this was. Carter Bernardo put a wake up. Look like Hawaiian Punch as it has been spilt everywhere.
Members of the COH HonorVerse, and all of you watching at home, I'd like to welcome you to the first ever and what I hope will be many episodes of the brand new COH talk show, The Tone Night Show, starring the Michael Jordan of wrestling, the 12-time world champion, your favorite wrestler's favorite wrestler, Tony. Tonight, not only do we prepare for summer's biggest event and the biggest event of the summer in all of pro wrestling, COH SuperSlam, but I also have the honor to have you all join me in this historic debut episode where we get to see the uprising champion Eden face to face with her opponent at COH SuperSlam, Kayla, where the winner walks away with the title and the loser has to get a last name. Now, I don't know about you all, but I have a feeling that this encounter will be bigger than the encounter of Glenda and Alphaba. It'll defy gravity, and I guarantee it will have all your wigs snapped. And your families, they'll be fed. Because I know that these two are coming to serve, and they're coming to serve something hot. But let's not waste any more time, shall we? Let's get our guest out here. Our first guest. The SBR days may be over, but this woman is indeed forever. She is the woman who will challenge Eden at COH SuperSlam for the Uprising Women's World Championship. She is the one, the only, Kayla. Kayla, welcome. You look fantastic tonight.
Thank you, Tone. So do you. And nice suit you got there.
See, I knew I made the right choice. I wore this to pop the girlies.
Well, it popped me.
That's exactly what I want to hear. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest, she's a 4-letter word. And that word is icon. She is the COH reigning and defending Uprising Women's World Champion, the woman icon herself, Eden. Doesn't she look incredible, ladies and gentlemen?
Thank you, Tone, but I definitely think you're the one eating this up.
Oh, stop it, Eden. So, I guess what I really want to know is, there's just no easy way to put this. So why do you two hate each other?
Oh, I don't
No,
hate
not
Eden.
true. I don't
Not
hate
at all.
Kayla at all.
I just think Eden is a selfish bitch.
And I think Kayla is a stupid bitch. So,
Whoa, ladies. You know, I'm really shocked with how you two women have been treating each other. You say you don't hate each other, but your actions say otherwise.
At first, Tone, I really didn't understand all this hostility, but I've come to realize why Eden's been acting the way she has been. It's not me you hate, is it? You hate yourself, don't you, Eden? Everything you criticize me for, you are also guilty of doing once upon a time. You see yourself in me, and honestly, I'm kind of flattered. You look at me and see all the qualities you hate about yourself, and that's where I differ. All the qualities you dislike about yourself are all the qualities that I think make me stronger. There's nothing wrong with being selfless. There's nothing wrong with putting other people first. You, Eden, you can cast all those qualities aside. But here I am standing in front of you, reminding you of who you once were. And you hate it. I thought you were just a selfish little girl. But when did you turn into an insecure, hypocritical, self-hating bitch?
Well, damn.
Kayla, all I've done is tell you the truth. It's not my fault you can't handle it. You need to sort out your priorities. You said it so yourself at Carnage. You don't care about the Uprising Championship. Or did you forget about that? You know, it's a good thing I came prepared. So how about we play it, shall we?
I have to be there. I need to.
You're needed here. Nova's gonna want to see that you're still champion.
Look, I don't give a damn about this match right now. If Carmasutra or anyone else wants this title, they can fucking have it for all I care.
Yeah, and Sean wouldn't want to be the reason why you're not the champion.
You say that everything I criticize you for, I am also guilty of doing. But you couldn't be more wrong. I have never, ever disrespected a championship the way you have. All because your boyfriend had to be taken to an emergency room. People work hard for this championship. Women come to COH wanting to be an Uprising champion. And as a matter of fact, people have lost friendships over this championship. And for you to throw it aside like some toy, only to chase after it when it's convenient for you, it sounds to me like you're the selfish little tramp.
Oh shit, it's going down.
Eden, let me ask you this. If you had to choose between the people you care about and that championship you adore so much, which would you choose? Oh, actually, never mind. I forgot that you already made your decision. You accused me of throwing that championship aside, but you threw people aside just so you could be champion. When I won the Uprising Championship at WrestleCade by beating Christy Redding, I did it with the entire support of Sleeper. I did it with Sean cheering me on, and I did it without hurting the ones I care about. And I can have it all, and I will do it again by beating you at SuperSlam.
You know what? You're right, Kayla. You are absolutely right. I did choose myself just so I can be champion. Now, Do you have any idea what it's like next to Ryan Swift and Amber Reed? You and I both know that Ryan and Amber are gonna go down as two of the greatest to ever do it in our industry. But where do I fit into all of that? Some people say I'm one of the best. But did you know that I could never take a compliment because I never saw myself as one of the best? I have won championships all over the world, but it took this Uprising championship to make me believe in myself. I have so much I want to do, so many things I want to accomplish. But having Ryan and Amber around made me realize that I always have to put them first. And I am done putting myself in second place just to make other people happy. And if putting yourself in second place makes you happy, Kayla, then go for it. Cause at SuperSlam, you will be second to me when I put you down and retain my Uprising championship. And who knows, if I'm feeling generous, I'll even arrange for you and Sean to be in the same hospital room.
Put Sean's name in your mouth again, and I'll make sure to dog walk you like the yapping little bitch that you are.
Oh, I'm sure you know all about dog walking, considering you're nothing more than just your boyfriend's pathetic little bitch.
Wow. And I mean, wow. See, this is what I was talking about earlier when I said that this will bring more drama than the entire plot of Wicked. And coming from a big Wicked fan, as you know, that means a lot. This is exactly the kind of fire we knew you two would bring. This right here, this that heat. This right here, this is an uprising. Which brings me to my surprise. As you know, the most wicked man in all of sports entertainment, the man of the hour, has a surprise for each and every one of you. See, it's become very clear to me, and I'm sure to all of you watching at home, that this is not just a typical pro wrestling feud. This is not just a typical pro wrestling angle. This is real. This is something that is personal. At this point, the Uprising title is a benefit to both of them, but at this point, it's not about that. This right now is about passion. It's about motivation. And ultimately, at the end of the day, this comes down to who the better woman is. So I think we can all agree that we need a special guest to officiate this match. Ladies and gentlemen, get up on your feet, stand at attention for the woman that can run me over with a truck. I'm down so bad. The woman God himself took all the time in the world to make sure she was perfect. The special guest referee for the Uprising World Championship match at SuperSlam, the Uprising General Manager, Carmasutra. Hey, Carmasutra, we still on for that coffee date we were talking about?
Thank you, Tone. We can talk about that later. Kayla, Eden, I sure hope I didn't interrupt. But I've been watching you two closely for weeks now. And after the events of last week, I will just say this situation has called for my full attention. The Uprising Championship at SuperSlam isn't just a match between two regular women. It's a match between two women who stand on different corners with very, very different ideas. Two women who, as much as I hate to admit it, have shown that they have what it takes to lead this division. Two women who embody uprising to the fullest. And who better to officiate the match than a woman who knows the uprising the best? Me. Ladies, you may not like me and what I stand for, but at SuperSlam, you both will respect me. And if one or both of you try to bend the rules to your favor or bypass my authority, think again. Because there will be consequences. So, good luck. And I'll be seeing you both at SuperSlam.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into the show. We have one more big special surprise for the first episode of the Tone Night Show. Our special guest performer is none other than Sabrina Carpenter. She will be performing Busy Woman, Bandcamp, and 15 Minutes here next.
Man, I kind of want to go see that concert. Big shout out to the Tone Night Show for holding it down. What a season premiere that was. Incredible. Incredible interview. And we have breaking news. Carmasutra will be the special guest referee in that world title matchup for Uprising as Eden, the champion, Kayla, the former champ, will collide at SuperSlam. And ladies and gentlemen, here comes the Cash Money Cajuns! OTP Mike Ace! Straight out of Louisiana, but here in Miami, it's heating up. And OTP ready to put in that work against the champions. Stars on fire. It's round number 2 coming to you live on Thursday Night Rise here in Miami. And remember, the only place to catch SuperSlam is on our YouTube channel, COH Wrestling. Hit the subscribe button, be there for the premiere, because that's going to be history in the making, as we will be still in Miami for that big, phenomenal event that's coming, the hottest party of the summer. But who will be walking in as tag team champions? Will it be these two? Stars on fire! If y'all been watching, the Cajuns got a new pet. They have a pet monkey and he's sleeping in the casino apparently. And we got a little update with that one. Stars on fire. Thomas Starr, Alex Surefire. Surefires hold the most tag titles out of anyone in COH today. but this team is more important than all the teams combined, as him and Thomas Starr, a part of the Hollywood regime of Anthony Mahulu, the megastars on fire, about to defend the goal. And it's a must-win territory because Elise Perez will be watching very closely to see if she should get rid of these two. It's a must-win opportunity, and we got a title match coming to you live next. Two of the most decorated tag teams of all time in the world today will combine for a instant classic for the COH Tag Team Championships. It's going to be down to this. What we see, Stars on Fire kind of take out that rule book. They like to cheat in matches, especially when they're like this. But here are the Cash Money Cajuns fighting from the red corner. Looking to get the belts back, regain the gold here tonight. And fighting in the blue corner, Thomas Starr, Alex Surefire. They are the tag team champions. Stars on Fire. Big title belt ahead of us. Tag team wrestling, yeah, wrestling. And we got so many teams in the world today at COH, so whoever wins this matchup will have a big target on their backs, because the tag team division has never been this stacked before. OTP and Surefire going to collide here. Going to be the first ones in the ring, and OTP letting loose already in this matchup. Kick to the midsection. Surefire backs him down with the kicks. OTP winding up the elbow. And oh my God, what a splash into the corner. Chop to the chest, brings him down with the Samoa drop right to the pine. Tag in Mike Ace, the wild card inside the squared circle. Looking to hit jackpot here and become champions again. Nice counter to Corona for the cover. No! Takes him over for the leverage and just a no count. The match just getting started. Tagging into OTP. Off the ropes. Oh! The Cajuns with the flapjack face buster. OTP gonna work the leg now of Alex Surefire. Holding on to the knee of Surefire. This is not looking good for Stars on Fire. The title hanging in the balance. The championship's on the line. OTP with the flight with the elbow. One, and just a one count. Bringing him down face first. Flexing the muscles. That's how much work he puts inside the gym. He's been prepared for this tag title match all week. Workouts more extreme than ever. Pumping that iron for a chance to become a two-time tag team championship team. The Cajuns, though, back to the corner of the Stars on Fire. Star inside the ring now from the tag. Could this be more bang for your buck? Oh, nice! flying with the moonsault. And this is why they are tag team champions. Moves like this, teamwork like this. They're going to go for a second time. More bang for your buck. Getting their money's worth here tonight with that one. Oh, moonsaults trying to stop the tag, but Ace with the drop kick. Picture perfect drop kick by Mike Ace. Incredible move that was. They're on the outside. Remember, we got a 20 count in these tag team title occurrences. You got all the time, but you don't want to take the time. Especially when the championship gold is on the line. The champions will have the advantage. Whether it's a DQ or a count out. Luthez, and he's taking a punch, ground and pound. For the cover, hooks the leg one, ladder press no. To the corner. Tagging in is OTP, drop kick. Shades of the Rock and Roll Express. And they've had plenty of tag team classics here in Miami, Florida. For the Crockett days of the NWA and Florida Championship Wrestling. We're living that tradition right now in this tag team title matchup. And oh, the self-proclaimed Lucha God with the Three Amigos for the cover. No. The match still on. The gold hanging in the balance. Our two title matches. This being the second of the night. We saw APH retain earlier on. And now going for more. Three Amigos. Tagging in Star. Somewhere in the back, Anthony Mahulu and Elise LaPrez watching very closely to see if Stars on Fire can get the job done without him. Back suplex, grand amplitude. OTP gonna roll out to the floor. Hurricanrana, kaboom! To the parlay where the Miami Heat play basketball. Oh, torpedo to the floor. Mike Ace cuts him off. Surefire with a sucker punch to the back of the head. That was disgusting, but hey, like I said, Stars on Fire, willing to cheat, lie, cheat, and steal no matter what to keep the goal. Kick in the leg, nice counter there. OTP gonna sit up for a ride, watch out! Yakuza cutter out on the floor. Surefire almost got wasted out there, but got a cover inside the ring. New champ, no. Star breaks it up just in time. Jawbreaker. Wheelbarrel. DDT! Drops him head first off the canvas. Stars on Fire trying to rally. Got a tag. No way! Avalanche 3D! OTP out cold. 2. And Stars on Fire retains here tonight. And the Cajuns will have to reset and go to the back of the line. Stars on Fire. Still your COH Tag Team Champions. No title changes here tonight, but that can all change come SuperSlam. Big win for Stars on Fire. And they're having a celebration, a parade. OTP though. Is this the last time we'll see him? Close to retirement, ladies and gentlemen. Is this the last time we'll ever see OTP in a COH ring? Wait a minute. That's Colby Williams from Gold Blooded. No! 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 They attack! Give me a damn break! What is this about? And laying down the punches on OTP in my case was approaching the back but gets ran right over with a spear by Juice. They're doing it again. Gold Blood is out of control and they're taking out the Cash Money Cajuns right after they lost the tag team title matchup. Oh my God, making them taste the cold-hearted steel chair. Will Steele ordered Colby to do something special here tonight, and this is just that. Oh, off the chair, head first with the curb stop. Call the cops! He killed him! Gold-blooded did it again! Are they out of here? Oh my God. Well, we're in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. OT for Miami Rise. But I feel like we're going to be joined by the Overdrive World Champion. That Justin Harris biopic looks awesome, actually. I hope it's real. I'm going to get me a ticket to watch it personally. I don't think anybody could beat Matsuda Tanaka at any Tekken, to be honest with you. The Overdrive World Heavyweight Champion, Matsuda Tanaka. I gotta say, whoever played Tori Rex in the film looks spot on. What an incredible cast in that biopic shown earlier here tonight. Matsuda Tanaka in Miami, and it's a paradise here on Rise Miami. Who had that sign? What the?
このリングでの才能を尊敬していた人として、あなたは間違いなく新たな T 水準に達しました。各州でここに来ると、あなたは人間として自分自身を必化することを選択します。もう1週間が経ちましたが、私には関係のないことで、ジェーントがそばにいてくれないのです。
ジャスティン・アリス、このクソ野郎、今すぐ出てきなさいよ。彼はどこにいますか？
Chris Maltasanti probably still in the trunk from last week in the car, the rental car.
俺には一日中時間があるんだ。友よ。もしあそこに戻ってお前をこのリングに引きずり出さなきゃいけないとしても、そうするよ。お前らの子供じみた遊びに付き合うために来たんじゃない。さあ出てこい。クリス、マルティサンティはあなたが求めている男じゃない。あなたはただ自分をバカにしているだけよ。そしてあなたが引き起こしている損害に対して、あなたは莫大な代償を払うことになると約束します。 最後にもう一つ警告しておきます。彼はどこにいますか?
Well, it's Justin Harris in the building, ladies and gentlemen, as Matsuda Tanaka wants vengeance for Chris Moltisanti. He wants to know where Chris Moltisanti is. And here we go. Here comes Justin Harris.
Well, well, well. Look who finally decided to show up to work for once. Don't you worry, Matsuda. I have what you want. Moltisanti is safe and sound. Well, okay, he's not entirely safe. He's beaten up a little bit after last week, and he's got some shit in his pants, but regardless, he is ready to be returned to you after you've given me what I want. See, Tanaka, while you've been off doing a terrible job at splitting your time between making B-list movies in Hollywood and being a paper champion in COH, some of us actually are willing to show up every week. Some of us would love to hold that title you have and bring it out here for the whole world to see, especially during a time like this when we only have one men's world champion. And he can't even be bothered to make an appearance? You are what we have. You are the one that is supposed to be representing us, and instead of stepping up to be the champion that this company needs, you took a step down and left us high and dry, and that is just another thing about you that pisses me off. Because while I may not be a good person or an honorable man, hell, I'm probably one of the furthest things from it at this point. I'm an asshole, and everyone watching knows it. But despite those facts, at least I show up. Now, I don't think I have to spell it out for you any more than I already have, but just in case there's any confusion, what I want from you is a match for your Overdrive World Championship at SuperSlam.
Oh!
冗談でしょ。君のこのスタートでオーバードライブ選手権に抽選する価値があると思ってるの？ジュース・アレクサンダーに勝てなかったのに俺に抽選してみろってのか？お前がそう言うからってタイトル戦の機会を与えてやるなんてよほど私のことを軽蔑してるんだろうか？そんなに簡単だと思ってるんだろう？あんたみたいな男は何も得る価値がない。チャンスをつかんで自分で得たと思ってるんだ。世の中はそんな風に動いていないのに残念だ。あなたのナンセンスはもうたくさんだ。今すぐマルティ・サンティを持ってきなさい。
You know what? You're right. I should have known it wouldn't have been this easy. You want Moltisanti? Alright, I'll go get him for you right now. Just stay right here.
Well, hopefully he doesn't have crap in his pants. Hopefully he washed him up a little bit before he's gonna give him over. Oh my god, he didn't. Oh my god. Well, fresh out the trunk of the rental car is Chris Moltisanti. Ugh!
Whoa, 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 whoa. You stop right there. Right where you are. If you take another step towards me, I will drop him on his goddamn neck and he will never walk again. This is your last chance. Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
あんたは本当にこの世のクズだ。全部俺にタイトルをかけるためだ。戦いも何もない。ただこれだ。もしこれがあなたが本当に飲んでいることであり、これが彼をあなたから解放するものならば、そうだな言っておくが、リング上で俺と戦うなら、一瞬一瞬を大切にしろ。お前は自分がいかに生かした男であるかを世界に知らしめた。ジャスティン・ハリス、トリー、あなたのような男の隣にいることを恥じるべきだ。しばらく見せていなかった。私の一面を見ることになるでしょう。血を吸いたいですか？信じてください。私も同じことができます。タイトルマッチがあるんだから彼を解放しろよ。
It's on, ladies and gentlemen. It's official.
That wasn't so hard, was it? You know, now that I think about it, I'm gonna kill him anyways.
Oh! No way! Oh, he just broke his damn neck!
You angry warriors, bitch.
Regardless, the Overdrive Championship will be on the line at SuperSlam. Matsuda Tanaka. He was a little too late to save Chris Moltisanti from destruction. But at SuperSlam, Justin Harris, Matsuda Tanaka for the Overdrive World Heavyweight Championship. It's official, and it's happening. The hottest party of the summer has just became more intense. Justin Harris will challenge for the World Championship for the first time in COH history. Matsuda Tanaka, it's personal, and it's reached its absolute bowling point. As the Overdrive World Championship, the biggest prize possession of Matsuda Tanaka, will be at stake. He survived the chamber. Will he survive this? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying up late with us here on Thursday Night Rise. You wanted an encore? You got it. Shout out to our drone shot here in attendance in the honor zone. It's been a special occasion here at Miami Rise. Next time you see us, we'll be on YouTube for the premiere SuperSlam PLE. Make sure you watch it. We'll have updates on our now 3,000 follower Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, profile, to let you know when that will be taking place, including the press conference. But wait a minute. What is this? It's the Born Sinners! Brian Phillips and Ari Santiago, the Born Sinners, the hottest new team on the block, making their way to the honor zone. Now this is something, ladies and gentlemen. Why wait to make a statement? Kick down the door of the opportunity. And the show ain't over, and the party don't stop until they walk in. The Born Sinners. Here on Thursday Night Rise Miami. The fans really taking them by storm. One of the newest fan favorite teams, and I could see them winning the tag gold in the future.
Hello there, HonorVerse. These are your next tag team champs speaking. Hello. My name is Brian Phillips. One half of Born Sinners, and also one half of probably like the greatest tag team you will probably ever lay your eyes on.
Yeah, Brian. I like the sound of that. Soon to be tag team champions. Oh, and my name is Aries.
So like these past few weeks, man, we've been really running through the competition of these tag teams for real. So like, all I'm saying is that half of these tag teams in this division can't even really lace me and my man's Ari Santiago boots up on like our worst day. So, yeah.
That's right. So this is what we are going to do. We are going to have an open challenge.
Yeah, so like so we're gonna do an open challenge right now. So if you want to lose to like the hottest tag team that COH has ever seen, and probably like the hottest tag team in the division, so it's like I advise you to come down and come catch this ass whooping, because we don't run from smoke, we run towards the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
An open challenge tag team matchup happening next. It's official. Let's see who steps up to the plate. Come on. Who's the next tag team to step up to the Born Sinners. Aries and Phillips await the challenge at hand. Who's it gonna be? I'm excited, man. The wait, the anticipation. Are we witnessing a debut? Or a sabotage? Wait a minute. Steezy, Brad Barnett's theme song playing out through the speakers here in Miami. Brad Barnett looks like he's going to accept the challenge, but does he have a tag team partner? Steezy! He's in catering, though.
Man, this ravioli? Respectfully, bussin'.
God, I've been looking everywhere for your goofy ass.
Oh, hi? I've been looking for someone like you too, I think.
Shut up, dumbass. Your music's been playing for a solid minute. Now stop stuffing your face like it's Thanksgiving and get your ass out there now.
Huh?
Or I'm telling the boss that you were out here double dipping in the queso again.
Hey, relax. This is my pre-match ritual. I've got to get my protein somehow.
You about to catch these hands if you don't move right now. Go! Go!
Okay, fine. But if I lose, it's because you interrupted my pre-match ravioli meditation. Alexa, play Steezy Sprint playlist, please. All right. 1 elbow pad, 2 knee pads, wrist tape, finger tape thingies, which are numbered so I can count how many fingers I have. Booties. Oh, and of course, singlet. Why the hell is this singlet so tight? Man, why the hell are singlets such a pain in the ass to put on? Who thought this was a good idea? That sassy goth chick would come in real handy right now. Good enough. Hopefully nobody heard that. That goth chick better not be following me. That'd suck so bad. Well, maybe it wouldn't be so... Never mind. Alexa, what the hell? This is not in my Steezy Sprint playlist. There we go. That's more like it. I'll never understand why they always make catering so far away from Gorilla. Guess they want us to burn calories. All right, restart my damn music.
Well, we're waiting. Where is he? All right, the music plays again, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Steezy. He's going to accept the Tag Team Open Challenge? Well, come one, come all. But does he have a friend? A tag team partner? We're about to find out as Steezy Brad Barnett has made it to RISE Miami. Apparently it took him a long time to get out here because he had the munchies in catering. But now he's here, ready to accept the open challenge of the Born Sinners. But who is his tag team partner? Gotta stack up on that protein. But he's ready. He went from the Golden Corral to the OK Corral, ready to fight, ready to get into a shootout with the Born Sinners. But who is his partner in crime? The Steezy one, Brad Barnett. Is he alone? Is this gonna be a 2-on-1 scenario? Or does he indeed have a friend? A tag team partner? An alliance? A co-op?
Wait a goddamn minute. This is a tag match? Hold up, ref. I got no partner. Nobody told me I had a match tonight.
Listen, Stacey, I'm just doing my job. If you don't have a partner, I'm gonna have to forfeit you.
Come on, ref, please. Don't do me like this. Somebody's gonna come out. I can feel it. The wrestling gods wouldn't abandon old Steezy like this.
You have till the count of 10, Steezy. If no one don't come out and help you, I'm gonna have to throw this match out.
Well, Brad was in the catering area. Maybe his tag team partner's in the bathroom. Well, he's got a 10 count. He better make it before it's too late.
1, 2.
Is his partner imaginary friend or something? Like, where is he?
4, 5.
Maybe it's a ghost.
7.
I feel like COH has been haunted for a bit. Wait a minute. Who's that? No way.
You mean to tell me we got all these people roster and not one of them gonna come help old dude out? Damn. Well, Steezy, it's your lucky day. Here comes your hero. Hit my music, DJ.
And guess who answers the call? You'll never guess who. And Steezy, Brad Barnett's tag team partner, is the one, the only, JTD. I don't know why my shit was all getting crashed like Crash Bandicoot out here. My bad if the production wasn't up to par there. We'll probably fix it in post. It's been a long night. Thursday Night Rise. JTD has answered the call. He will team up with Brad Barnett. The crowd is so loud and so hot here in Miami that it almost burned our production to the ground. Born Sinners, be careful what you wish for. You got one hell of a collective here. Brad Barnett and JTD will team up for the first time. A new team on the block. Steve's nuts. Oh my God. Brad Barnett gonna start it off with Brian Phillips as we about to head to the tag team open challenge.
That's my name. Don't worry, man. I got your back tonight.
Have you seen my tag partner?
Steez, I am your partner, man. Turn around. The belt.
You look shorter in person, by the way. Just thought you should know.
Steezy, turn around.
No! They're gonna lose this fast! No way! It's over! 2! Barnett turns it around. 1, 2. Oh, I thought he had him. Born Sinners for victory. No. And it's pinfall after pinfall. And Brian Phillips kicking out. I thought that was it too. That was so close. Referee getting their money's worth here tonight with these quick pinfalls. And right now, mounted with the gator roll. Transitions over. Uh-oh, about to deadlift him up with the gut wrench and taking him around. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Ooh, woo. Gut wrench suplex. Oh, spinning back kick. Can he lift him up, though? Brad Barnett is a big guy, especially after eating at catering earlier. But oh, Brad Barnett regains control and the power. Blood rushing to his head. Brian Phillips in trouble. Look at the absolute strength of the Steezy. Brad Barnett with a cover. 1, 2, just like that. No, it's just a 2. Get it rolling over for the suplex yet again for the vertical. No, Brian Phillips. Chop block. Takes out the wheel. The leg, but Brad Barnett runs him over with a shoulder tackle. The water in the pool. Rolling over for the pay dirt. Nice. Could be hitting the pay window. 1, 2. No, and just a 2 count. Born Sinners looking for a tag in the Aries Santiago, and then here comes stomping Brad Barnett in the corner. Great double team by Born Sinners. A team that a lot of people see full potential. Could be a future champion team in the making. 1, 2, and just a 2 count. Oh, stopping over on Brad Barnett and continues with the educated feet. Putting the boots down on Brad Barnett. Flying high, kaboom! And runs him over just like that. Aries Santiago in full control against Steezy, and he needs to tag now or never. Can he jump across? No. Wheelbarrow, net breaker for the cover. Picks the ankle. No. Just a 2 count. How did Brad Barnett kick out of that one is beyond me. Big elbows. Forearms by Born Sinners. And here comes Phillips. Dropping the knee down. Great combination for the cover. 1, 2. And just a 2 count. Man, J2D needs to get in there now or never. Brad Barnett is in full trouble right now. He's at a cost. He could lose in an instant. Desperation calls for a tag from this new assembled team. Rocks him! The fans want JTD. Brian Phillips says, eat your heart out. You're not going to get him. Not now, not today. But Brad Barnett barely just dodges the Haluva kick. The fans are screaming his name. Can Steezy get to the tag? This changes everything. The stinger splashes. Incoming. Another one. Oh! Akiyama! And the chop bids him into pieces. One of the biggest chops I've ever seen. Oh my God. German suplex. JTD is a running riot here tonight. German suplexes. Incoming. 3, count of 3 Germans. The Uwu German suplex. Exploder. Into the corner, and now you know what time it is. No! Super kick! He avoided bullseye! Angel's wings! He's all alone with Born Sinners. Looking for a major victory. Running super kick. 1, 2, no! Just a 2 count. JTD surviving at will, but no. Brian Phillips. A bit shocked, so am I. Brad Barnett taking a rest, a well-needed one after the hell he's been through. Running knee strike. No way! What a cover! 1, 2. Oh my God! JTD almost did the unthinkable. Super kick! Straight jacket German. 2. No! So close. Just a 2 count. Drop kick suplex combination. Born Sinners looking impressive here tonight. Right now we're looking at the future tag team to take over the division as they're taking on a new form duo. Cover 2. Is it over? No. He almost pinned the former TV champion. He's going to the top. Perched high. No! Mr. Coup de Grace double stop. German, no, this time avoided it completely. Super kick, no. Here comes the chops, ran it down. But where is Steezy? He caught him! Alley-oop! Shout out to the OKC Thunder. What an alley-oop by JTD. He's back! Back in the saddle again! Steezy begging for a tag. Can JTD get there? He's living on a prayer. He's halfway there. And now, Steezy is in the ring. And he wants a piece of Aries. Atomic drop! And here comes the fist. Taking him out. Super kick caught. Wraps him up. German suplex. Pedal to the floor. Here comes Brad Barnett like he's on Daytona 500. but will he make it to the finish line? Big uppercut. And he scores. Uppercuts for days. 1, 2. No. And Phillips just barely gets an arm up. The power of the ultimate Steezy. Could be going for buckshot. Oh, Aries trying to distract Brad Barnett on the apron. Here comes JTD. Bullseye! Now it's all down to you. Buckshot, Larry, no! Avoids the powerbomb. Avoids the powerbomb as Phillips this time. Cover! 1, 2. And they did it. Steezy, JTD, your winners here tonight. Born Sinners. In a main event moment, they let it slip out their hands. And what a new team that has just been formed. A new alliance. And the tag team division has just got even better. Nice sign, by the way. This has been Miami Rise, and we got a party here. We'll see you at SuperSlam with this new team. Brad Barnett, JTD. The drinks are on us. And it's time to roll off to the sunset as JTD for the helping hand to a friend in need. What happens from here? This is what I call a sabotage. What a night. We give you our best. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you at SuperSlam as Steezy ends the night with the biggest party of the summer.